Hey guys, and welcome to In Play Runs. We are back. The baseball season is back, and as you can see, a slightly different layout, a slightly new format, but it is fantastic to be back. And happy Easter to everybody as well. How are you all doing out there? If you're watching on YouTube now, get yourselves in the comments. I can see people: Pete Pratt, Tracy Wilkes, Charlie Baldwin. How you doing, guys? Great to see you on board. Whatever you got to say, put it in the comments, and we'll give it a read out. We're going to cover you till about 10:30. We're going to put a time limit on this to keep you fully updated on everything that's going on in the baseball today. And I am joined by the guests as we keep you covered on our main games starting very shortly, starting with the Cardinals v. the Reds. And that is Nick. Nick, how are you, my friend?
Evening, Dave. Delighted to be back doing this. I mean, I can't wait. Very exciting. I think I've got a cracker tonight to watch.
I think you have. After last night's little brawl, shall we say, things got interesting, but already this series has been looking spicy. One apiece so far, of course. Martinez versus Hoffman tonight.
Yeah, no, I mean, after last night and what happened in the fourth with Castellanos and his little flex, I mean, I love to see it personally. I love a bit of personality in baseball. And I thought, if you're going to toss him, probably you should be tossing others. But I would rather them all stay in the game, to be honest. And I like a bit of needle, particularly early in the season. It's great to get going.
Absolutely. And Nick, last year, I know you didn't have the best of the games. You had some real test of patience, shall we say, with some of the games you have. But this one, Nick, I think this one's going to be a cracker for you, mate.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we've seen a bit of an offensive explosion the first two games. Been a lot of runs scored. Surprisingly, actually, particularly on opening day, we probably weren't expecting Castillo to give up so many runs in the first. As the ace of that staff for the Reds. And so I'm hoping the same continues today. You got two pitchers on the mound in Martinez and Hoffman who are prone to give up runs at times. I mean, I know Martinez has got a storied career with the Cardinals so far to date, but I'm expecting runs today. I'm expecting a good game, and let's hope baseball is the winner.
Nick, you got a quick request already. Dave Evans says, let's see the Barnet, Nick.
Oh dear, here we go. Get out of the way.
Woo, that is an impressive lockdown.
Whilst we're here, also the Atani.
All right, yeah, Nick, there we go. All right, there we go. He's got the Angels plug in. Nick, top stuff, mate. We'll come to you very shortly. I'll be covering the Phillies v. the Braves. The Phillies are going for a sweep. Yes, you heard that right. It's Nick Anderson versus Zach Eflin tonight, and I will keep you fully updated on that one. Can the Phillies do what they did in 2019 and sweep the Braves, and that impressive bullpen that has not yet let up a run continue that streak? On to Indians versus the Tigers, and George will be covering that one for us. George, how are you, mate?
Very good, thank you. Very good. Looking forward to getting back into the swing of things with in-play runs, and I think this is interestingly poised tonight. We've got a series where the Tigers are surprisingly poised to go for a sweep of the Indians, and considering the general mood of the Indians fan base with Lindor having gone and perhaps their period of being in control of that division very much on the wane, I think it's easy to read too much into the significance of early season results, but I think they'd be best served avoiding getting swept by the Tigers. I think it's definitely so that's not the tone you want to set for the year. So I'm fascinated to see how it goes. We've got Aaron Civale for the Indians pitching against Tarek Skubal for the Tigers. And the Indians, they lost the first game 3-2, so and the second game 5-2. So runs have been a little bit hard to come by. Let's see if they can fire up those bats tonight.
Yeah, and Miggy Cabrera rolling back the years so far in the first two games. That beautiful home run shot in the opening night in the snow. That was something special. Fairly
iconic. Yeah, I think let's see if he can keep those wheels going and fire up this Tigers team, who I think any Tigers fan would be hard pressed to say that they were going to have a big year, but at the same time, I think perhaps they are further along than they were in that sort of from that nadir of the 2019 season where they were absolutely atrocious. I think that they have some bright prospects in the future with the youngsters and the guys who are going to be big players for them as they go forward. So yeah, I think as far as the Tigers are concerned, what better way to announce yourselves in the season than by sweeping the Indians?
It's going to be, it's going to be a really good game. You said Indians cannot afford to get swept. on the opening weekend. And Charlie Baldwin says, Dave, you just jinxed the Phillies. Well done, mate. Yeah, unwritten rule, don't mention the sweep. But it's Zach Evans tonight. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Right. Jays v Yankees, beautifully poised at one apiece. We've got Jack covering that one for us as well. Jack, one apiece. It's been quite a good series so far, and sort of hopefully will set the tone for what we're going to see in the AL East this season.
Yeah, evening, Dave. I'm glad to be back doing arguably my favourite thing we do in the MLB community. I really love the show. But yeah, it's a winner takes all in the series. 1-1 after the first two games. Yanks came back. It won last night or yesterday afternoon. So yeah, it's a winner take all. So you don't want to lose that opening series, even if it is still 160 odd games left in the season. But yeah, and I'm really happy the Blue Jays are throwing out a starter that already I'm sort of worried about how to call him. I think it's going to call him Zoich.
I'm glad you went first.
Yeah,
I've got it written down.
I saw that and I just thought, oh great, it couldn't just be like a Smith or Jones or something. So yeah,
I think is it Zooch or Zoich?
Zoich or Zooch? I have no idea.
Come on, Steve. I know you're watching. Help us out, mate.
He's going against Domingo Germán. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting game. I say winner takes all, and can't wait to get underway.
Absolutely, and we'll of course we're just touching the previews now, and there's a lot to talk about in the first 3 days of the season already, and we'll cover as much as we can as the evening goes on, and we've also got the Orioles versus the Red Sox, and Johnny Wall, start the car, Johnny, you are up, and the Orioles are on the verge of a possible Red Sox sweep. Johnny,
yeah, go figure. I don't know really. It's a difficult one. The funny thing is the weakness of the Red Sox has turned out to be the strength for the first two games. They pitched really well. It's been a couple of spot decisions, bad fielding. Devers, stick your hand up as usual. My biggest fear of that boy is his fielding. And the bats, I think they left them in Florida. I really do. They've gone very, very cold. J.D. Martinez had a good night last night, but frankly, everybody else is sub 200 and, not sure they're holding it the right way round. But on the plus side, you'll be really pleased to know the car got serviced over the winter. So it's all parked up in the car park, ticket paid, and she's ready to roar tonight.
Yeah, and the Red Sox cannot afford to get swept already, and the Orioles already to go 3 games ahead of the Red Sox. Orioles were quick starters last year as well in the condensed season, but sadly faded out towards the end. But wow, and the Orioles have 100% record on in-play runs.
Which you kindly mentioned to me earlier. Yes, you did, Dave. Thank you. But then I also have 100%, so something has got to give.
True.
I think just coming back over the last 2 games, I tip my hat to the Orioles. They pitched superbly. Means on Friday night was pretty unhittable, to be fair to him.
I think Means is very underrated. I think he's a very underrated pitcher.
Very much agree. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting. I know we talked offline about this, but whether he is a potential trade candidate down the line if they can get some good value of him if he starts the first half of the season hot. Tonight's quite an interesting matchup because we've got one of Nick's old boys, one of our projects for the season, let's say, which is a bit of how the Red Sox have built their sort of roster in many ways, in Garrett Richards. So it'd be interesting to see how he goes. He was a bit delayed. It wasn't the best sort of spring training for him, but he got better as he went on. And the Orioles have Zimmerman pitching, who basically has won a spot in the rotation, and so no one's seen him. So it could be another very frustrating watch in the Red Sox.
It certainly could. Johnny, thank you for coming on, mate. We'll get back to you very shortly. Tracy has informed us, Jack, that the MLB guide has it pronounced as Zoik. Zoyk.
I'll go with that. We'll go with
Zoik. And again, if we are mispronouncing it, I apologise to all the Jays fans out there. Neil B says, "Evening, everyone. Hope you're all fine and dandy for some offs. For us, the off season is still active. Yeah, Washington and Mets fans, if you're watching, how are you dealing with this weekend? All the build up for opening day, and then bang, opening series off. But of course, Mets and Phillies this weekend. Braves, Nationals, they will be underway tomorrow. DeGrom goes for the Mets. So we have our first outs of the night. And Jack, one out at the Yankees Jays so far.
Yeah, Simeon just flew out an easy fly ball to Aaron Hicks at centre field. He's Domingo Germán had a very, very good spring training. He's coming to the season with a big question mark over sort of his attitude after being banned last year. And there's just another fly ball to Aaron Hicks to centre field again. So that's 2 out for the Jays. So yeah, sort of Yankee fans don't really want him in the starting rotation after what happened with his ban. But as it is of most sports now, if you're performing and you're helping us win, they seem to forget what's happened off the field. So he's got a lot to prove, and it's his first game back.
That's it. Already an out. Zach Eflin already has got the top of the order out. Albies up now, and Freddie Freeman. The Braves' offense just hasn't got going yet, and it's been quite a surprise. Albies has not yet got a hit. Freddie Freeman has not yet got a hit. Nor Azuna, and they've only had 2 runs all series, and that was off the bat of big Pablo Sandoval on opening night. There were 1 hit last night, and that was it. And the Braves are looking for a bounce, but it looks like Zach Eflin has made a nice little start there. Mark Lowry says, "Go Reds!" Castellanos has lit the torch paper for the season. Let's friggin' go, and let's go to that game. And we just spoke about touching that just a minute ago, Nick. Castellanos, how have things started so far?
Very early days, Dave. There's only been 3 pitches from Hoffman. He started off with nice command, though, threw 2 strikes. Just fouled off the 3rd one from Edmund here, leading off for the Cardinals. But early days. Oh, Edmund's put one into centre field, going back on it, and it's caught. That's the first out. Fly ball to centre field.
And we've got our first base runner of in-play runs for this season, and it has come from the Yankees and Jack.
Yes, Bo Bichette has hit a double straight down the first baseline. Really good bit of hitting going to the opposite field. He's a very, very dangerous hitter. I believe he's a doubles machine for the Jays, and their offense is a sort of the standout for their team this season so far.
Yeah, 2 outs and 1 on second base. Bichette on second base, and Hernandez, who hit a home run in the opening night for the Jays, is at the plate. Can the Jays strike early there? And we've got our first base runner at the Orioles-Red Sox game, Johnny.
We have Cedric Mullins, straight line shot, big shift on for the Red Sox. Straight line shot to the bottom of the monster. Easy stand-up double. Richards has struggled just to find the top of the zone. He's now pitching up to Trey Mancini, which is obviously, let's all say, a great story to see that
Absolutely.
Guy out playing baseball this year. Welcome, good to see him back, and I'm sure when he gets home to Camden Yards, there'll be a big standing ovation from the 2,500 people who are allowed in. So that'll all be good.
That's it, Trey Mancini. Can he has not yet? In fact, he's got a nice on base 4.417 OPS at the moment. And Mancini, can he do early damage again for the Orioles against the Red Sox? Johnny will be hoping not. 2 outs at the Braves. Phillies. Zach Eflin has now got Freddie Freeman at the plate. Like I said, he has not yet got a hit. And it looks like the early danger from the Jays has been put out.
Yes, Hernandez struck out for the Jays on a breaking ball down and away. Sort of never ever going to get anywhere near that ball. So it's a bit disappointing for the Jays. Runner on second, stranded. Up come the Yanks.
Just let you all know that the 3 10-past-7 games will have cover. Hoping to have Rob Langley and Pete Pratt joining us for the 10-past-7 games to keep us fully updated on what is happening there. So as you can see, not too much happening so far, although the Braves do have a base runner. They've got a walk. Freddie Freeman has walked. And the Braves, who only had 1 base runner all game last night, are already in position to try and do some damage there.
Base hit over in Detroit for the Indians.
And the Indians, who have slow started 0-2 so far against the Tigers. George, who's on?
Jose Ramirez just slapped a base hit to left field, and he is it's just a base hit, so nothing further at this point. But let's see if they can get something going with 2 outs here in the first. And
Baltimore have got the men on the corners. Trey Mancini's just popped a little popper over Bogarts, and here we go. First run of the night is now Santander has squeezed one through the gap.
Oh.
And yippee, the Orioles are up. It's going to be a long night.
Orioles are up and running, and of course it's Santander. Who else?
I prefer Lloyd to myself, but hey.
So the Red Sox are already down 1-0. Unbelievable starts. Pete Ramsey says, what a surprise. A runner in a scoring position against Boston. Marcus says, hey guys, happy season, y'all. Happy season to you, my friend. Great to have you on board. Wow. So the Orioles do lead.
Action in Detroit.
And straight away, let's go back to the Indians versus Detroit.
Well, the pitcher, Skubal, he's tried to pick off Ramirez. He's got the throw horribly wrong. It's missed the first baseman, and Ramirez has actually gone all the way to third. So now the Indians have Ramirez on third with 2 out in the first, and looking to punish the Tigers for a completely unneeded error.
Boy, the error's already coming in for the...
It might just be day 4 of the baseball season here in Cincinnati, but the umpire is in mid-season form. Hoffman's been robbed of a strikeout of Arenado. Absolutely robbed. Great pitch up in the zone. And Arenado's just hit one down it's going to be at least a double down into the left field corner. Arenado rounding the bases, stand-up double. Yeah, that's going to cost him. The Reds will be fuming if this ends up being a run.
Wow.
Come back to me. I'll let you know.
And Arenado, who got his first home run for the Cardinals last night, already in there with a stand-up double. And we had some fireworks there last night, as we said. Can the Cards make them pay there? In the meantime, oh my word, another base runner for Baltimore. Johnny.
Well, yeah, they've got Thunders on first and second at the moment. Richards is just struggling. He's trying to paint the corners. He's probably trying to be a little bit too careful. It doesn't help that some of the umpiring here has not been great enough. I will tip my hat to Joe West on Friday night, who was in typical Joe West form, all about Joe West. Not a good start. And every batter that's come up is, you can see they're almost got eyes wide open. They're sensing they can. Tonight is a blowout opportunity, and I'm really hoping not. Otherwise, the car may be started very early tonight.
In-play runs.
In-play runs. We've got Indians. It must be the Indians off the mark, George.
Yeah, Eddie Rosario with the run-scoring base hit to right field. Just going to have another look at that. That was, where was that? It was low. Actually, it was below the zone. He's done well to get any bat on that at all, and he's managed to scoop it over the infield and easily scores, Ramirez from third. So 1-0 to the Indians in the first and still going.
And that is Rosario's third RBI of the season. A cracking start for Rosario, who is basically the Indians' offense at the moment. So we've got the Indians off the mark. We've got the Orioles off the mark. A big strikeout for Zach Eflin on a full count keeps the Braves off the board, and the Phillies coming in to bat in that game there at Philadelphia. So, let's take stock. So, Phillies 0-0, the Blue Jays and the Yankees 0-0. Orioles already won the lap and looking to do more damage against the Red Sox. Tigers are down to the Indians. And what's happening in the Cards-Red game? Nick?
So it's still Paul DeJong at the plate. Arenado's still on second. It's a 2-2 count here with Hoffman. DeJong's just fouled one off to get the count back level. I mean, he hit 2 huge bombs last night. I don't know if you saw it, but he's come into the season flying. This is the man you want at the plate in the cleanup spot right now. And let's see if he can compound the umpire's error and drive in Arenado.
Yeah, and of course, this series again, 1-1 between the two so far. Ronnie Mack says no Giants
Strike
today.
3. He's out of there.
He's out of there.
Strike 3.
Big strikeout on DeJong. And the Reds get out of the little jam there with Arenado in scoring position. So the Cardinals hold on and the Reds will come to bat.
Inning over in Detroit as the Indians don't manage to pile on anymore, but they do have the early lead.
So the Indians lead 1-0. Can they actually capitalise on a lead? Indians, I know Pete from Indians UK is already in mid-season somber form after what has been a terrible opening 2 games. And what about the Orioles, Johnny? Are the Orioles still on bat?
Yeah, just now Monk Castlewood got very, very badly fooled by a really good curveball by Richards. It's 1-1, 1 out. Obviously, men on first and second, desperately trying to get it. Richards is up to 18 pitches already. This could be a very long night. Test out the newfound bullpen.
Oh, Johnny, come on.
Hey, can we have David Price back? He'd be brilliant as a long reliever.
Oh.
such are the riches of the Dodgers. Hey ho, but it's off speed stuff. Is what Richards really needs to be working here with now. His fastball he just can't seem to locate at the moment. And he's got a very unlucky call. He just threw a beautiful curve to the top corner, but it's been called a ball. Anyway, hey-ho.
Johnny, I feel your pain. I've experienced many years of Garrett Richards. The stuff is absolutely electric. The command, not so much. However, I do actually blame the Red Sox for his career demise. Well, it's probably not their fault, but that first base bag, he had a freak injury at Fenway he was having an unbelievable year a few years ago, and his career's never quite recovered. But I really wish him all the best. He's a great guy to root for.
His off speed stuff is really working here. It's just his fastball. There's not a lot of movement on it, and he's really struggling to find a corner. He's got a very lucky. He's just thrown one in the dirt that Ruiz has swung at, which, to be honest with you, pretty poor batter discipline there. But he may get out of this yet, and if he can get out with just one run conceded, and he just calms down a little bit. The guy's not pitched much the last couple of years from his Tommy John. So, even when you're an experienced pro like this, it takes a little time just to sort of get back into the swing of things. It's new team, new surroundings. Well, let's hope.
Already inning over in the Jays Yankees. Jack, this one's moving along quite nicely, and just the one hit so far as he heads to the top of the second.
Yeah, it was the pitcher who Zwitch I'm going for again. Sort of made light work of the Yankees, to be honest. DJ flew out. Aaron Judge was really unlucky. It must have been 150, 110 plus miles an hour off the bat. This ball, when it went straight to Simeon at second base. Anywhere else, it's a base hit. There's no chance. So, got to be unlucky with that. And Aaron Hicks has struggled so far with the bat, and he struck out as well. So we're on to the top of the second. Vlad Jr. at the plate. So hopefully it livens up at this end.
And already Ian Anderson has struck out McCutcheon, and Rhys Hoskins at the plate on a 2-2 count. So nothing much happening yet. Of course, that game took until about 6th inning to get going the other night. So that could be another slow burner there. Let's go to...
In-play runs.
In-play runs. Wow, you were just saying, Jack.
I was just saying I sort of jinxed my own team there. But Vlad Jr.'s home run, opposite field, the short porch at right. Absolutely crushed it. That's going out any ballpark. Absolutely crushed it. He's been on fire to start the season, to be fair to him. 1-0 Jays. Absolutely crushed that home run.
And Vlad
in-play runs
is off the mark. Oh, and this is not going to be good news for Red Sox, is it, Johnny?
No, Franco's just lined one straight down the third base line, literally skimming it into the corner. And 2 in. 3-0
is that
Orioles.
Phillies legend, Maikel Franco?
It is Phillies legend, Maikel Franco. It literally was. It couldn't have gone any... Well, it could have got a little closer, I guess, to the third baseline. Gonzalez is playing in off the bag. And, of course, it then just gets into the old Fenway, down the old left side wall, just gets stuck in the corner. Shift on. By the time Verdugo gets round, 2 in. 3-0, 2 out.
And Mr. April has struck already. My word. So 3-0 to the Orioles. 2 RBI double for Maikel Franco. Bad news for Red Sox, and the Orioles are on the verge of a sweep, are already 3-0 up. And of course, I was just saying, Guerrero for the Jays is up and running. First home run of the season, first RBI of the season as well. We've got a full count in Braves, Phillies. Hoskins, who draws a lot of walks. Is he about to get another one and get on base? The Orioles are still going at the top of the first. And Jack, I can see the Jays are back in scoring, back on a man on base.
Yes, I think it's Gurriel Jr. just lined one to left field as well. So they're really going after Hermione here in the second. They're not letting him settle. They're not letting him get his breaking stuff over. They're ambushing him early in the count. So the Blue Jays offense is definitely up there with the better ones in MLB, and it's no surprise to see them putting on runs in every game so far. So yeah, if you're a Blue Jays fan, you can't have asked for a better start, to be honest.
Yeah, and of course the Jays took the lead on opening night as well, didn't they, if I remember rightly?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, and Gary Sanchez hit a 2-run home run. They pulled it away into extra innings. In the end, they won it in the first. Oh, is he just being hit? Did he hit him there? I'm not quite sure. We have to wait and see for a replay here, but I think possibly. No, it doesn't look like it. Very close to hitting Richik there, but it looks like he missed him somehow. But that means Gurriel Jr. is now at second base. So 9 out, runner on second. The Blue Jays mean business here, I think.
They certainly do. And of course, Grichuk was the hero for the Jays on opening night in extra innings, getting the scoring runs. What's happening in chat? We've got Neil Bay saying, yes, the Nats have announced the players which will be coming up. Should be, of course, if you don't know then, so of course the Mets Nationals was postponed that series through COVID. Nationals know who have got COVID. They're not going to be travelling. And the Nationals are having to call a few players up, which is not ideal, as their first series starting tomorrow will be against the Braves. And apparently, as Tracy's pointing out...
It's over! It's over!
Schwarber, Avila and Harrison. We'll get back to that because finally, 4 hits and 3 runs later, the Red Sox are on the top of the first.
It's finally over. The innings is over. Fantastic. I might get to see the Red Sox bat now. Interesting. The bullpen phone has already been used.
Oh, boy.
So I fear Mr. Richards is probably on a fairly short leash if he doesn't sort of start working for him in the top of the second. Anyway, let's see some Red Sox batters because they're really out of form.
Let's pick up your spirits there because that has been a nightmare start then. Full count on Bryce Harper in the bottom of the first with 2 out for the Phillies. Ian Anderson going okay.
That's a bomb. That's gone.
So far,
wow.
We've got sounds like a big home run in the Tigers game, George.
Yeah, it's a 2-run shot as well because it was a walk of Willie Castro from Aaron Savali a moment ago, and then Nomar Mazara has just launched an absolute missile into the right field seats, and the Tigers take a 2-1 lead here in the first. What a response.
My word. And the Tigers, yet another team, one of the 6 teams going for an opening weekend sweep, have taken the lead, and the Indians are already 2-1 down after hitting the lead. Wow, what a start for the Tigers, who have come out swinging so far this season. Bryce Harper was walked, so Phillies have a man on first base with Alec Bohm, who hasn't got a hit yet this season. Alec Bohm, Rookie of the Year candidate last year, finished second and already ahead in the count as well. I can see 1-0. So can Alec Bohm get his season up and running, get Bryce Harper along the bases? 2 outs there. The Jays are still in scoring position with no outs, Jack. No outs, no Jack for the meantime.
Sorry, no, I thought I hit the mute button. Yes, no, Grichuk still at the plate. He's fouling off quite a few pitches down the third baseline, so he's fighting. They're not. Oh no, another foul ball. So this looks like it could be quite the at bat. It's normally one of those ones that go on and on and on, and eventually he gets that single to put in the run. But yeah, it's a long at bat this one, Dave.
Long at bat and 3-1 count for Alec Bohm now. So 1 ball away from getting 2 on base and a man in scoring position down in Philadelphia. Pete Pratt says, come on, Jack, give me those full vocals. Marcus Cleaver, Vladito, happy that the Jays have taken the lead. Neil B says, wow, that Reds window's open and closed in 1 season. Steve Hunter also happy, of course. Blue Jays
in-play runs.
And in-play runs. Jack.
I have got a habit of jinxing myself today because I said that these at-bats normally turn into some runs, and Grichuk has homered, so it's a 2-run shot down the left field line. It's 3-0 Blue Jays now, so I told you they came to play, Dave, and I told you they weren't going to muck around today. He's 15 homers, I think he said the 15 homers against the Yankees since 2018, Grichuk. So he's definitely on nemesis, and yes, 3-0 to the Blue Jays at the top of the second here with no outs, Dave, with no outs.
What a start. 3 RBIs for Grichuk this season. His 2 RBIs today and his first home run of the season. And what a start by the Toronto Blue Jays. And Alec Bohm has got a hit. And now he's pushed Bryce Harper along to third base. Yes, he has. This is not updating, but I can tell you Alec Bohm is on third. Bryce Harper is at third, and the Phillies are in scoring position with Didi Gregorius at the plate. So the Phillies are in scoring position. Let's get him in, boys. Steve Hunt says the Jays are flying. Happy Blue Jays fans there. Marcus Cleaver said, I thought Johnny was saying the game was over for a moment there. Well... Probably how he's feeling.
Might as well be.
It might as well be. But the Yankees are losing. That's got to be some crumb of comfort there for the Red Sox fans.
Well, yeah, we'll all be looking. Baltimore will be looking down at us from a heavy height. Just started off, Zimmerman. Kike Hernandez hit the second ball, and he just missed being fair up onto the monster by probably a couple of yards. And of course, the next ball grounds out to second base, and I should say shortstop, and he's out at first base. So up at the moment, we've got Verdugo, who, like many of the Red Sox, hasn't had a hit yet this season.
So, and Charles Barwin says, StatCast, Mazzara, 391 feet, 105.4 miles an hour, exit velocity, absolutely crushed. Nathan says, oh, it's nice to see you guys back. And of course, Nathan, who'll be a White Sox fan, of course. And of course, the White Sox have set a new record with Yemen Mercedes 8-for-8 hitting streak. Quite unbelievable start. And, Bryce Harper's been pushed. It looks like a wild ball in the Phillies game now. Alec Boehm's at second. So runners at second and third with Diddy on a 1-2 count with 2 outs. Can Diddy get a base hit and try and get both those boys in? It's difficult. This is actually more difficult than I thought, sort of watching the Phillies and hosting at the same time. Neil B says, Vlad Jr., like father, like son. Nick, we haven't heard much from you yet. Is there much happening down there in the Cardinals-Reds game?
I mean, that's a bit of a theme of in-play runs so far, isn't it? You just give me the game where nothing happens. No, we're still tied. It's just in the second, 1 out, top of the second. I will say there was a strikeout for Carlos Martinez in the first inning. He's actually 130 strikeouts away from 1,000 as a St. Louis Cardinal. Only 5 guys have done that in the history of the storied franchise. So could be the 6th name by the end of the season. I think he averages about 174 a year. So that's just the first of many this season, I think, for Martinez.
Anderson gets out the inning. He strikes out Didi Gregorius. And the Braves hold on to some early pressure from the Phillies. Right, the Yankees have an out in the second inning, Jack, but damage has been done this inning already.
Yeah, it's 1 out, and it's as you say, Dave, the damage has been done, and so hopefully the Yankees are just hoping they get out of this 3-0 down, because anything more, you start to wonder if the bats are in sort of good enough form to be able to come back. So from a Yankees point of view, you just hope they get out of this 3-0. From a Blue Jays point of view, you're just hoping that you can just continue getting at Herman, because they are not letting him settle. They are swinging at everything that's even close to in the zone. So they're trying to jump him. They're trying to get him out of this game early.
And of course, as a neutral, it sets us up nicely for what hopefully be a Yankees comeback and a pretty decent game there. Nathan says Mercedes to the C in the All-Star game. Early days, Nave. Early days. Love the enthusiasm. What else we got? Pete Ramsey, good to see you guys back. Enjoy the season, and you too, Peter. And Leon, of course, LA Dodgers, says Nick the Stat Man. And hopefully Nick will have some runs to report about. A little bit of a lull at the moment, so let's go through what we've got an Astros fan here. Let's go through the big talking point from opening night. The Chapman. George,
yes, indeed.
In your point of view, the shoulder charge.
Yeah.
As an Astros fan, how did you see that?
Absolute non-issue. Absolute non-issue. I mean, look, was it a dirty play? Yes, it was a little bit dirty. Was it way beyond the boundaries of what's acceptable? No, I don't think so. It was something which he didn't need to do it. Carlos Correa definitely didn't need to do it. But I feel like the reaction, looking online, the reaction over here has been a lot worse than the reaction in the US. And I also think that for that exact incident, if that had happened in, say, for example, today's game that I'm watching here, if it happened in the Indians versus Tigers game, it would barely even make the condensed highlights. I think it's just basically a laundry issue.
Now, Nick, I know you took a little bit of an exception to it.
I did, Dave. As George said, it was unnecessary. I disagree with him on the merits of it, though. I think Correa knows what he's doing there. He's lifted his shoulder into the head area. We have contact sports over here, rugby union, for example, which are outlawing that sort of move, right? If that is unacceptable in rugby union, a contact sport, it certainly should be in baseball and on the base paths.
So why didn't the umpires call him up on it? I was waiting to see if they did, and there was not even a breath of it. And Chapman, to his credit, didn't complain about it at all. He took his licks and got up with it. I wish that the media watching had done the same.
George, it was a bang play. I don't think you fully expect the umpires to see it from there, considering the amount of stuff they miss generally. But you know, I think it was unacceptable. I think Correa knew what he was doing.
He
And
did.
particularly, what wasn't referenced is the fact he was hit by the A's a couple of days earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah,
I
he
think
was.
there
Yeah.
was a chance there for him to get some retribution, which I personally actually don't usually have a problem with, and I do think an eye for an eye and all that. But on this occasion, I do think it was reckless. I do think it was dangerous, and you know, I don't like to see it. I don't like to see it.
Anybody else anyone else got a view on it? Jack and Johnny?
I 100% agree with Nick. To say he didn't mean, or the intention was just tag and it just gone a little bit wrong.
I don't think he ever said that. I don't think
but
Correa said anything like that.
I'm saying what other fans are saying. Other Astros fans on online are saying.
I don't think Astros fans are saying that he. Well, I mean, I guess some are saying
they're
that
saying he was going in for the tag, and it's gone a little bit wrong, and that's why it's looked as bad as it was. He knew exactly what he was doing. Am I surprised it's Carlos Correa? Not in the slightest. In my opinion, the guy is a bad guy. Whether anyone else agrees with me or not, I think he's a bad guy.
I think there's a fair chance to be a Yankee next season, so you better get used to it.
He is. It's the first time we've got a Yankee that I don't really like. I've got one closing the game for me at the moment. I've got one on the mound. I got one on the mound that I don't really like either. But it doesn't change the fact. I like the fact that the Astros fans trying to stick up for their guy, but not blindly admit that it wasn't the best thing to do. Not necessarily you, George, but there are other Astro fans that are just blindly defending him. Admit it was a bad play and just say, but he's our guy, I'm going to stick up for him. But yeah, Dayrod on the Yankees, bad guy, still supported him. So it's one of them things. I think whatever. So if you're an Astros fan, you're going to believe it was a okay play.
I just think that if it's sorry to talk across. I just think if it's another game, it's not an issue. It's only because of who he is and because of what's happened before that anyone's talking about it. If the game I'm watching right now, where the Indians actually have someone on second, just to update on that, with 2 out in the top of the second, where's that going foul? But yeah, for example, if the same play happens here, no one's talking about it.
You know what? I actually do think that's probably a fair point. However, you've got to look at why that is, and
but I think that that's just indicative of it not being quite the issue that everyone that I've seen commenting on, particularly from the UK. I don't really know why the UK fans have taken more exception than, say, for example, your average fan in the US. I'm not sure if that's a cultural thing. I don't know, but it's just it's. I think that it wouldn't be. That's the only reason why it's an issue. To be quite honest, don't get me wrong. It wasn't. I didn't like the play. I didn't like it. I thought it was unnecessary given the situation, and also Chapman isn't exactly someone who has really sort of run the mouth or done anything to antagonize the Astros at all. So it was kind of unnecessary in that sense. But you know, like I said, he got up and he took his licks. And if the same thing happens to if Alex Bregman is on the bases and gets absolutely bulldozed by someone in the same way, I can't speak for other Astros fans, but for myself, I won't complain about it. It's you know, if he's come up, if he's knocked him out, if he's knocked him unconscious, you know, you got to look at the result there as well. I guess if you're looking at just generally as a play, is it dangerous? Yes, but I think, you know, you've got to look at the umpires. If the umpires think it's dangerous, then it's up to them. We can talk about it, but the umpires need to rule on it.
All right, that was okay. That was good, and I tell you what. That's a good little debate. And then guys watching, get in the comments if you've got any thoughts on it. I think that was a very good level-headed debate there. But we have got a bit of action going around at the moment. So the Blue Jays are finally, Yankees have got him out, Jack.
Yeah, the Yankees finally got out of that inning, at just a damage at 3. So it's now up to the Yankees bats to try and pull them back into this game, which, the Yankees have done their usual thing, which is leaving runners on base. That's their killer. They've had it for years. They've been doing it again this year. So runners on base with the Yankees doesn't necessarily mean good things. So we'll have to wait and see. But hopefully we get at least a little bit of competition, if not just for Joe's sake, to be honest.
I agree. I'll quickly go through some of the comments before we get to Johnny, who I think is going to have his hands in his head very shortly. From what's going on over in Boston at the moment. Charles Bowen says, Jordan Horrobin on Twitter, Richard Greichuk, 14 of 34 has a 10-game hit streak against the Yankees, has 15 home runs against the Yankees since 2018. Wow. Pete Pratt says, can someone drop the popcorn eating gif here? And Marcus says, George is really banging the drum for Correa here. Matt, good evening, Dave. I hope you're doing well, mate. John Scott says, now everyone, let's hug and make up. And Ronnie Mack says, is it possible for you to drop in the video of the plays you are referring to? That would be cool. What's your space, Ronnie? I've got to. I know how to do that, but I'm not sure if I'll get banged for copyright. So yeah, I've got to play it a little bit easy on that. I know I could do it, but I don't want to be then taken off air for MLB doing copyright. So I need to find out. I need to find out if I can or not. I'm trying to sort of get permission. Right, Johnny. Oh boy, top of the second, 1 out, runners in scoring position.
Well, all I can say is I was really enjoying the debate because it was taking my eye off the game. So we've just actually had a bit of a change. So Richards, again, he started off quite brightly, and then Cisco single, and then we had a double from Mullins, who's going to probably just... you can see this almost being a 4-for-4 night. He looks very honed in. Trey Mancini has just ground to Bogart at shortstop, and he's gone fielder's choice straight home. So we're now 2 out with runners at second and third still. And I would imagine with the bullpen actually starting up now, Richards, whether he gets out of this innings or not, it will be his last. Can I just add on to the debate?
Of course you can. Of course you can.
With the Red Sox, have got a bit of history with, Dusty Pedroia has just retired. And it was a kind of play running the bases where, Machado has left his foot in, which is considered kind of, well, in the old days, Ty Cobb and all, that was their sort of calling card. Everyone knew it was a kind of dirty play, but depending on which team you sort of followed, whether you thought, well, okay, it's dirty, but it's not without reason, or it's a really dirty play, and it did cost Pedroia his career. He never really recovered. He was never really the player thereafter. So, I think what we have to take into consideration, whether it was a dirty play, the player's welfare has to come first here, and those sort of hits where there is an impact at speed. There is a high danger element there. If Chapman had got banged his head, got concussion, and could have lost his career or certainly a lot of time out. I think it's a tough call. I can understand George's point.
Yeah,
I can understand Nick's point, but I think really there's just got to be. I think that one was probably a bit on the borderline of not really for me. I wouldn't have liked to seen that.
One of my biggest surprises was there was no big brawl afterwards. I was expecting benches to be clearing after that one, but both teams shrugged it off. Big double play in your game there. And in fact, they've just got the side out. So they managed to hold on there.
Yes. Verdugo basically just a pop out to deep field. I was talking, so I'm just having to check. Yeah, flied out to left field. Innings over. So it's still 3-0, which and the Red Sox are hanging in there. Going back to the Red Sox hitting, it was 10 pitches, Zimmerman.
Oh! I'm sorry,
I've
got to come in here because the Phillies have hit their first home run of the season. Oh boy, Andrew Knapp. We've got the best catcher in baseball. We've got the best backup catcher in baseball. Andrew Knapp hits the first home run of the Phillies season, and the Phillies lead 1-0 against the Braves, going for that sweep. Glorious scenes at Citizens Bank Park. Go on, Nappy. Right. Indians versus Tigers. George, what we got going on here?
Not too much at the moment. We've got 1 out in the second, bottom of the second, and Savali's pitching to to Harold Castro with nobody on, 2-2 count. That's going to be a full count, way below the zone, with the Tigers looking to see if they can add to the pain of the Indians early in this one. Not a great deal going on in this inning, but as we've seen in the first, that can change quite quickly.
I'm hearing Andrew Knapp absolutely mash that one. I'm looking forward to the StatCast details of that one. Let's quickly go through some of the comments. The comments are live. If you're watching on YouTube, of course, drop in your comments. We'll get them read out as best I can. Ronnie Max, I've read that one. Franco said, Sky bet for Orioles to win it or anyone. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Mike Ivory says, Chris Tillman could pitch against this Red Sox team. Peter Ram says, yes, continue to debate. The Red Sox are horrendous. Ronnie Max says, copyright is a nightmare and LB needs to be a go. Charles Barwin says, odds on a Phillies v Orioles Red Series must be great. Well, can you imagine? Marcus Cleaver says, wonder who Johnny thinks the Red Sox will take in the overall draft of 2022. Jonathan Besford says, home run Phillies, boom. John Scott says, Nap absolutely crushed it. Neil B says, who needs Real Muto when you've got Nap? Just a dream platoon, Nat. Franco loving the hype with the commentary. Leon says, is he called Nappy because he has to deal with a load of crap? See, last season I would have bought that, but
That's a good one from Leon. We love that.
And Nathan says, who got the Phillies homer? Andrew Knapp. And Hazley's just been struck out, so 2 outs there. And the Yankees have a base runner, Jack.
Yep, Jay Bruce, his first hit as a
Jay
Yankee.
Bruce, come on.
Jay Bruce, yeah, down. He pulled one down to the right field wall, so he's on first base. Yeah, Gary Sanchez is at the plate. One of the hottest players in the MLB so far. 2 home runs already this season. So hopefully he's turning around his season. You can see, so I've got his jersey behind me. So I'm a big Gary Sanchez fan, so I'm happy to see it. So yeah, hopefully he can at least sort of get the runner to second base hit. It doesn't have to be a big home run or anything like that. Let's just get a bit of momentum building. Let's just try and eat into this deficit a little bit.
Just got to get some. Just got to get
fly
on
ball.
basing. Just get small ball, if anything, to try and get those runners home.
He's a fly ball to left field. So that's the end of his at bat. But we've got one more, only 2 outs. So we've got another chance to try and keep this inning alive. But the Yankees need to get something building sooner rather than later, I feel.
They certainly do. Pete Pratt says the Braves are toast. Hopefully we'll be hearing from Pete shortly. And Rob as well. Rob be coming on. And then we'll be having the 7-10 games covered. Let's have a quick look at those 7-10 games because there are some interesting games there. And of course, one of them involve the fast-flying Kansas City Royals. Where are the Royals fans in the house? Because my word, what a start they have made. They're going for an opening day sweep against the Rangers. You've also got the Twins v the Brewers and the Pirates v the Cubs. Pirates v Cubs is 1-1. Twins is also 1-1 against the Brewers. And we'll keep a good, close eye on those games when they start in about, just under half an hour. And at Rob Rivers very shortly. Charles Bowen says, Statcast Nap home run, 411 feet, longest home run of the day so far, and 111 miles per hour off the bat. How about that? That was crushed. Nick, I'm top of the third already. I thought this game would have some fireworks. We'll be getting runs in this. 0-0, 1 hit, Nick.
Yeah, it's not been a classic so far, but Jeff Hoffman's just got the third out of the top of the third, so it's looking good so far in his first ever performance for the Reds. We'll see what the Cardinals can do today. I mean, I've been looking forward to seeing that Goldie Arenado punch there, but so far no good. But they're both coming up in the fourth when we get to it. Red's going to be up now, and I'm hoping this is the time where we start seeing some runs flowing.
And how's Hoffman look so far? It's 1 hit allowed, 3 strikeouts.
Yeah, really good, actually. I mean, he's been spotting his stuff well, hitting the corners, haven't had much hard contact apart from that one Arenado double, which he shouldn't even been there for. So far, so good. And I think if you're a fan there of the Reds, you'll be happy with him so far.
Absolutely. The Braves have got up the inning strikeout. So Ian Anderson now up to bat at the top of the third. Zach Eflin will get on with his day's work. Just 1 hit allowed so far in that game. No base runners at the moment. Rob will be on very shortly. We're going to talk to him about of course, as a Nationals fans, how he's sort of coped with no action for the Nationals, of course, watching everybody doing their thing. Oh, we've got a question here for Jack. So, do you reckon Sanchez can stay at catcher long term? And is this a make or break year for him? Good question there from Neil B. Jack. Oh, Jack's just gone.
So I'm going to step in there and say no, he can't. I can't see him lasting there long term.
You know what? Jack just messaged me saying he'll be back in 2 minutes. So just throwing a question his way. Sorry, when he comes back, Neil, I will ask him straight away.
Back. Jack's back.
Jack's back. So Jack, just perfect timing there, mate. Just got a question for you. Neil B says, Do you reckon Sanchez can stay catcher long term, and is this a make or break year for him?
Yeah, that's such a good question. Such a tough question as well. Yes, he's definitely got the potential. Don't get me wrong. That the Yankees really, really like him. I would love to see it because I think his power at catcher is unmatched throughout the league. There's no one getting close to him. The problem is his consistency with the bat, and his other problem is behind the plate. He's getting better at it. He's still got a way to go. So there's question marks. So this season's very, very key for Gary Sanchez, and I hope he is the long-term sort of resolution at catcher.
So yeah, Franco says. So are we all in agreement that the Blue Jays will come second in the NL East this year? I had Blue Jays at the start of the season for second in that division. Jack, obviously you're going to say Yankees first, Jays second.
Yeah, I had the Jays I had the Jays second, just beating the Rays. I think their offense, as it's showing today, is legit. It's a legit offense, and with Ryu at the top of the order, in the sort of the top of the rotation, they're going to be a pain in the backside of the AL East teams for quite a few years, especially the Yankees. And yeah, I've got them finished second above the Rays.
Yeah, I've got the Rays. Got the Rays high. So I've got the Jays higher than the Rays. I'm not convinced on I don't know, but they've got a great knack of just being there, haven't they, all the time? Doesn't matter how many changes they move, how many pieces they sell. They're so well run out of the Jays. The Rays, sorry, and any threat. The Braves had a man at double, but he's just got out, I think, trying for a third. So the Braves had a running scoring position for all of just a matter of one pitch. We've got Pete Pratt saying Rays. Pete Ramsey says Blue Jays to win the division. Nick, you of course AL. You watch a bit more of the AL than the NL, I imagine. What do you see coming from the AL East?
It's really hard to say, isn't it? We've had a few games now, and the Blue Jays have looked fantastic. The Rays have looked good, although they got beaten by Pete's Marlins last night, which you'll be delighted about. And the Yankees, we said it. I mean, the Yankees on paper, if they're healthy, should be winning that division. But health is such a question mark. The rotation is a question mark, particularly. But then you got their big hitters as well. And it's hard to say, isn't it? With 3 games gone, I don't want to jump into any foolish statements because you can't really read into anything into it. What I will say is it's going to be extremely tight up there. There's 3 very good teams in that division, and you could easily pick any of them to win it and not look foolish, I think, now.
I don't know if George is back yet. So anything to add to that, of course, being another AL fan?
Yeah, well, in what sense? Sorry, would to add to that particular discussion?
Right, well, the AL East in general at the moment, you know,
yeah,
as Nick said, the Yankees probably are favourite if fully fit, but fully fit is a tough thing at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's a legit question. Can they keep their main guys fit? I don't think, from the recent evidence of the last few seasons, that they can. I don't think it will affect them in terms of the regular season. I think they will still win the division, but being a stop-start, injury breaks, etc., it's not a good recipe for going into the postseason. And I think that will hurt the Yankees again when it comes down to it. In terms of the division, the Jays, they don't have the pitching depth to win that division just yet. I think that if they add the right pitching pieces over the next year or two, they're going to be a real problem for everyone there, like what Jack was saying. But I think for the time being, it's a bit like they're further along than where the Mariners are in the AL West, but it's not quite the time yet, I don't think. I think there will be a bit more development on that pitching side.
Okay, we've got some good questions coming in. I'll get to them very short. Let's just do a quick catch up on what's going on, and I'll get to some questions. Got some really good, 2 more good ones have just come in, and one that I'm eager to get into as well. But we've got Rob with us. Rob, how you doing, mate?
Hi, Dave. How's it going?
Hello, mate. All good. Cracking lockdown beard there. Loving that.
It's a little trim today.
Good man. Of course, Rob will be covering the 7-10 games with us. Hopefully, Pete Pratt will be along his way as well. Rob, first of all, as a Nationals fan, your opening weekend's been ruined. Has it been hard, sort of the big build-up for the season, all of a sudden it's been taken away and you've had to sit back and watch everybody else going?
It was gutting on Thursday afternoon. I thought it was an April Fool's at first. It was absolutely gutting. However, more I look into it, if we was going to be playing a second string lineup for the first weekend, we'd probably have lost all 3. So yeah, in hindsight, it's probably not such a bad thing. Get healthy, we can start again hopefully tomorrow. There's still going to be a few players missing, but now they've had time to prepare a little bit better than what they would have had if they'd have rushed things through on Thursday night. The main thing is that they're all healthy, and yeah, we can start. But seeing all you boys absolutely loving life was
I know.
you, Dave.
I know. Every time I tweet and put stuff in the WhatsApp group, I'm like, oh, poor old Mets. They're kicking back, eager to get going. Of course, you've got the Braves series starting tomorrow, and then the Phillies take on the Mets. Of course, it'll be for you and the Mets. It'll be top of your order versus the bottom order of us and the Braves. So it's going to be interesting.
It is, yeah. I haven't seen whether it's going to definitely go ahead tomorrow. I think the direction when I last looked was that it was going to be going ahead tomorrow evening. I think we've got 3 nice UK times this week, which would be quite nice, 9 o'clock-ish. But yeah, as for how they're going to go about that, I've got no idea at the minute whether it is going to be Max on the mound as if he was. We're just going to start again. Hopefully, that'll be nice to get a win on the board nice and early. I've watched the Braves the last couple of days. They haven't looked particularly sharp. So yeah, hopefully we can catch them. How are they getting on tonight, Dave? I haven't even seen.
Well, I'm just about to go through all the games now, so that's a perfect segue.
Oh, look at that, perfect.
Into the games. We've got a bit of action going on. So first of all, then, to the Cardinals Reds, well, there really is no action going on. But Nick, give us a quick update on that one, top of the 4th.
There is no action going on, Dave. There's your update.
One hit. What? It could be a no-no on the cards.
It could be. Well, that'd be more exciting in some ways, wouldn't it? Like last night, the Brewers and the Twins. No, it's all right. Goldschmidt's up at the plate at the moment, so we're back to the top of the Cardinals order. Hoffman's pitching really well, to be fair to him, in his first start for the Reds. It's 2 strikes on Goldschmidt, always thrown high on the fastball. But come back to me if anything happens. Right now, we're watching a pitcher's duel, which always seems to be the way for me on the play.
It really does. It really does. And McCutcheon's got a leadoff walk. Phillies, of course, 1-0 up. Andrew Knapp crushing the first home run of the year for the Phillies. They lead 1-0, 2 hits apiece. And I can tell you, Kutch has walked. And Hoskins is already in a 2-0 count. Is Anderson starting to lose his command and starting to struggle? Can the Phils capitalize yet again? Oh boy, the Jays 2 out, but already have a runner at first.
Yeah, it was fortuitous, really, because it was Bad Jr. hit one to Gleyber Torres. I think it was a combination of Gleyber's poor throw and Jay Bruce being at first base. He's not really a natural first baseman. He basically just missed the ball. It was a bad throw, to be honest. But so yeah, it was a sort of an error on Gleyber Torres' part, really. So yeah, he's
Jack, I'm just going to come in there.
Go for it.
We have bases loaded. Orioles could smash this game wide open, Johnny. No outs, bases loaded. What? And super Freddie Galvis at the plate.
I don't know. What you jinxed me earlier, I reckon, Dave. 100% record. I think I'm going to go and get a broom in a minute. Yeah, it's Richards is gone. Josh Taylor's about to come in relief. It starts with a walk. That's never great. And then, Ruiz singles to left field, and then Franco walks. So, all positive. It's been a lovely day. On the plus side, I haven't seen a cloud in sight at Fenway, so it's a beautiful day in New England. So probably better off go fishing or something like that.
Oh boy,
watch the Red Sox game, but I'll still be here. I'll torture myself.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, they've got Orioles fans watching.
Can I just add, because there you are talking to people in the AL West about the AL East, and you didn't come to the basement of the division, and what offer I can give you for that? Look, I think the Blue Jays are for real. I think Nick's probably spot on. It's more going to be for me whether the Yankees can stay healthy. If the Yankees stay healthy, they win the division. But I don't see them winning 100 games. I see mid-90s. It all depends as how many games the Blue Jays can win and whether they can particularly beat up on us and the Orioles and whether there is a regression in the race, because I think there probably is a little bit. I see them as sort of a mid to high 80 win team. So, it could happen. I would still back the Yankees at this stage. But, if they do lose a few people, which is, I've always tried to have a chat with Jack about this. And I know that they've tried to sort of bring in the yoga mat this year rather than the sort of the other training. I guess what has been the problem with injuries the last couple of years? Because it's obviously got to be something systematic within the way that they're training it, the Yankees.
Yeah, we haven't got all night. I think we can go all night about the Yankees injury. I think Dave hasn't got all night to listen to me going about the Yankees injuries.
We
So,
don't.
yeah, they're trying every which way to keep these players on the field. And as a Yankee fan, let's hope they can do it.
Right, we'll keep an eye on the bases loaded there. Also, the Phillies have still got a lead-off
In-play runs.
in-play runs, and it must be, well, it's the Indians-Tigers. Which way has it gone, George?
It's the Tigers again,
Oof.
and it's Akil Badu, who's he's homered on a over left field and made it 3-1 to the Tigers. It's starting to go a little bit wrong again for the Indians. I was going to jump in before you went to Johnny a moment ago, just to say in the Indians' last inning that they did have a base runner on in Jordan Luplow, who was then picked off at second base by Grayson Greiner, the catcher for the Tigers. And they're paying for the price for such well, I wouldn't say generosity, but just for paying the price for that immediately in the third, with Badu having launched that homer and making it 3-1 to the Tigers.
Oh, happy Easter, Indians fans. My word.
In-play runs.
Oh,
in-play
boy. Have
runs.
the Orioles just blown it wide open? What's happened, Johnny?
No, Josh Taylor's decided that the pitching zone is up around the umpire's head, and he's put all 4 balls up there, and we've walked in a run. So it's no.
Wow.
Yes. Anyway, I'll still be here. Don't panic.
Oh, boy. So the Orioles 4-0 up. Guys, get those brooms ready. Are we going to get a sweep there? Are we going to get a sweep in Philadelphia? We're still... Reese Hoskins having one hell of an at-bat at the moment. Still a full count there. Question from, while we're just waiting for those possible runs to come in, where was it? It was Franco's... No, it wasn't Franco. It was... Oh, yeah. Is Guerrero taking home any awards this season? Jack, Johnny, do you see Guerrero having a big year and taking some awards?
His bat is definitely up there. His fielding's a bit sort of leaves a bit to be desired at first base, but I would say no. At the moment, he's just a bit too before his time. I would say he's definitely one to watch for the future, though.
I think he's probably a little bit raw still. I
Yeah.
don't think. And when you look at who he's probably got ahead of him in any MVP counts, I don't see him taking any awards home.
Jots.
I think he has a chance of winning maybe some Slimming World awards. He's looking trim this year, isn't he?
Dieter of the month, excellent.
Joe Shutt says, for all of us really, what's everyone's biggest overreaction from opening weekend? Nick, let's go with you first.
Angels winning it all.
Well, it'd be unsurprising to say I think the Phillies are going to make the playoffs and challenge for the division. That's my one. George? George is gone. Jack?
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, sorry,
I'm
mate.
here. It was hard not to overreact when we scored an absolute barrel load of runs against the A's in the first week. I think the first 3 games, was it 8 runs, 9 runs, and 9 runs? So yeah, we're going to win everything, and probably going to go 162-0 or not. But yeah.
I think it's going to go pretty predictably. Jack?
Overreaction. I think maybe how good sort of the Blue. I know I've said I'm big myself a little bit,
In
but
play
how
runs.
good the Blue Jays are.
Hold that, Jack. Is it more pain? Well, it's going to be more pain for the Red Sox. What's the damage, Johnny?
It's Hayes has just hit a double down the left field wall, and it is now 6-0 Orioles.
Oh my word!
I'm just wondering. I know it was 7 innings that the managers could choose quite often when to call the mercy rule. Can they do that? Has there been a rule change I've missed? Please help me out. Here.
you are
Help
in.
me out.
You are in for the long haul, Johnny.
We have a hit. Castellanos rounding second, going to third. Is this going to be a standout triple? Oh, he just missed the home run here. Of course, it's Nick Castellanos. Off the centre field wall. He's gone round, stand-up triple. He's celebrating on the bases, as you can imagine. He's giving it. That's the first hit that Martinez has given up today. But the Reds now have a runner at third, 1 out. We could see a run in this game. Fingers crossed.
And that breaks the no-hitter up. Well, it was really a no-hitter, but any interest of a no-hitter has been broken up in the bottom of the 4th there. So a lead-off triple, and Nick may have some action there as well. Both Phillies, 2 outs now. Anderson What's his pitch count up to now? Because he has been in quite a while. Anderson, 65. Wow. So, yeah, he's going to be looking at coming out pretty shortly. 0-2 count on Alec Boehm at the moment. Still 1-0 Phillies. I can see, well, as you can see, the Orioles are absolutely blowing it wide open against the Red Sox. The Yankees have a man on first, Jack. Possible signs of life here from the Yankees.
Yeah, Brett Gardner. A hit to the opposite field. Just got past, or just sort of, he's too speedy for Bo Bichette to get the throw away. So got DJ LeMahieu at the plate, 1 out, bottom of the third. DJ singles. So we're going to wait and see if Brett Gardner moves to third. No, he holds up at second. So first and second, 1 out with Aaron Judge coming to the plate. And if his first at bat's anything to go by, he is seeing the ball well. Squared up the first one, probably got to be 110 plus miles an hour. So there's a real chance the Yankees can get some momentum going in this game right now.
Yeah, so the Yankees are showing signs of life there, and we've just 1 out double play. Still an option for the Blue Jays, but can Judge put a little bit more pressure on? So Orioles 6-0 against the Red Sox. The Tigers still have a man on first base with no outs, looking to do more damage, George.
And they have. It was a full count, and obviously the runner was going. The throw, it was a bizarre throw from the catcher, who is Austin Hedges for the Indians today. Hold on, I'm not quite sure what's happened here because he sent the runner back. I need to watch this again because I don't know why he sent the runner back there. This doesn't make sense to me.
In play runs at
the Cardinals and the Reds. Nick, what has happened here?
The Reds are on the board. After that stand-up triple from Castellanos, of course, it's Joey Votto stepping up in the 3-hole, and he just lines one out to right field. Lovely single. He's at first base. The Reds are on the board. We have action. We are ready to go now.
Excellent stuff there. Ian Anderson, full count and struggling then. So Hoskins now, in fact, he's out. He's struck out. So that's been done. That's 3 outs.
Sorry, Dave. Just to come back on that incident a moment ago. Yeah, basically what it was, it looked very strange at first. It looked like the catcher, Austin Hedges, had made a terrible throw to try and make a very delayed attempt at a pickoff. But actually what happened was his attempt at throwing connected with Jaime Candelario, and Candelario was called out. We struck out in the process. It was a bit of a strange one. So instead of the runner being able to advance he was advancing to third in the end because the throw completely missed the second baseman. Instead, he went back to first, and now the inning's over after a ground out following that. So, all as you were in Detroit.
So nothing doing there then. Bottom of the fourth at the Reds. Nick has a run and possibly more to tag on to.
Yeah, Votto still at first base. Suarez at the plate. It's 1-1 at the moment in the count. Martinez has been looking really good, as you said, Jave. A very early no-hit bid going through the first 3 innings, but now he's had a hit against him. He's looking a bit all over the place. The command's gone. He's a bit shaky, and there's definitely possibilities here for more Reds runs. So come back to me, but he's looking a bit flustered on the mound right now. Just taking some deep breaths and trying to calm himself down.
So 1-0 Reds. Try to update the scoreboard. Yeah, scoreboard's frozen on the screen, so let me just try and update that. In the meantime, let's get to a question. Well, only 1 base runner, and of course 2 in the Orioles game still. Johnny, oh my word, it's going disastrously wrong there. James Scott says, can't wait for the A's tonight. They've got to win one, surely. Yeah, big 4-game series, and the Astros have taken the A's to town in the first 3 games of that one so far. Charles Baldwin says, you'll love this, Dave. From Dave O'Brien on Twitter, Knapp's home run off Anderson was the first home run given up by Anderson since his debut last season. Wow, that's a hell of a stat right there. Franco said, I feel like we haven't covered the Orioles winning 6 at the top of the third with no outs enough. Yeah, I think we're not going to put Johnny through any more pain on that one.
I will update you. We have actually got 2 outs now, so I'm feeling a bit more positive. Here comes the rally call. I always find this quite funny. So you're 6-0 up, and Austin Hayes clearly has an injury, and they call him a pinch runner. The guys replaced him as if they're trying to steal one home in a tight game when they're already 6-0 up. but Austin Hayes has left the game and replaced by Pat Vayalaki or Vayalaka or however you pronounce him. So,
sorry, boys, just coming back. I'm just trying to update the scoreboard, which is just frozen on me. So here we go. Let me
well,
try.
you come back to me now. You can come back to me now because we do have more runs. We do have more runs.
Oh boy, more damage.
There you go.
for the
Trey
Red Sox.
Mancini hit a deep double to almost got out of dead centre. And so it's now 8-0 to the Orioles, 2 cleared. Runners again on second and third.
8-0 to the Orioles. The 7-10 games are just getting underway. Kansas City Royals, we said, 25 runs in their first 2 games against the Rangers. And of course, on the flip side, the Rangers have conceded 25 runs in their first 2 games. Rob, that could be a cracker of a game you're watching there.
I'm really looking forward to this one, Dave. You know, I've never watched these 2 teams play ever before, I don't think. Really looking forward to it. Michael A. Taylor started the season absolutely on flames. An old Nat, never really got a chance with us. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm hoping it'll be nice and high scoring for me.
Yeah, of course, Taylor, your old boy, of course. Is this quite a surprise to see him and how well he's going, or have you seen enough of him at the Nationals to go, you know what, this is no surprise and we shouldn't have really let him go?
No, to be honest, everyone was kind of ready for him to... there's a lead-off single there. It's Kina Falefa, or Falefa. You're going to have to excuse my pronunciations. First pitch. Lead-off single. He's on first base.
And
that's a nice start. Nice start for the Texans, yeah.
Absolutely. But this series has been quite unbelievable. The amount of runs, the stat of which I've just lost... but incredible series that has been. The Rangers will be delighted to get out there with 1 win. And we welcome to the show, Pete Pratt. Pete, how are you, my friend?
Dave Shaw.
Here he is.
Dave Shaw. Here we go again, buddy.
Here we
Another
go.
rodeo. Looking forward to this one.
Here we go. So we've got you and Rob duoing the 7-10 games. A quick touch on your Marlins before we go to what could be more pain for the Red Sox. Orioles base loaded again. Also, the Jays have 2-1 with no outs. We'll get to that very shortly as well. But Pete, the Marlins 2-1 in that series in the end. You're not playing today. What have you taken from the Marlins and Rays so far?
Oof. I tell you what, blown saves. They sting, don't they?
Oh,
they sting.
mate, you're talking to the expert. I know that all too well.
Absolutely. Blown saves not good. Listen, Marlins and Rays starting pitching was good. Very good, actually. The third game, the offenses broke out a bit, but listen, both teams look good. Marlins have got some problems pitching-wise. 2 of the 5 of the rotation now already hurt. Sixto started hurt and Eliezer left the game. So I called it already saying, we're in a good spot with our pitching depth. Well, we're going to find out if I was talking rubbish or not. So, the Rays look good. I mean, the Rays are just the Rays. They're just a unicorn and they just play the game their own way. They're a good team. Heard you guys talking about the AL East.
Pete, I've just got to there just a second. Can you do one thing for me? Can you just say absolute scenes that I go to the Orioles and Red Sox?
Absolute scenes!
Because the Orioles have blown it open. Johnny, Orioles 9, Red Sox 0.
Incorrect there. You're 2. You keep up. It's 10 now. 10 now. The regional Spanish bank has just hit a little blooper into right field. And summed up the Red Sox luck. And before that, Vasquez had just left one through his legs, And yes, 10-0. Double figures. It's good.
10 hits.
To this. Oh, how deep can they go?
Unbelievable.
Dave, sorry to cut across. I just wanted to add one thing about that Akil Baddoo home run. It was the very first pitch in his career that he's faced in the major league that he's sent out there for an opposite field home run. His family are there, and just watching that back, incredible moment, which perhaps didn't give it the justice that it deserved before.
Who I think was also a Rule 5 pick Rule 5 pickup as well. Neil B says, isn't it a Rule 5 pickup? I think it is. If someone can confirm that.
Yeah, that's right. He's a Rule 5 guy.
There you go. Yeah, Pete straight on it. He was a Rule 5 guy, so what a great moment for Baду. The Jays are looking like they can extend the lead as well and possibly blow that game wide open. Jack, 2-1 for the Jays, 1 out.
Yeah, so a little bit to catch up on. Last time I spoke to you, Judge was at the plate, hit into a double play, like you said, Dave. So just for that one. Michael King has come in to replace Domingo Herman. He promptly walked first batter he faced on 4 pitches, then gave up a single to Panic. That is now where we stand at first and second with 1 out. So yeah, the Jays are threatening to do what Baltimore are doing to the Red Sox at the moment. But fingers crossed, the Yankees can rein this one in a little bit better than the Red Sox are doing at the moment.
Absolutely. Still 1-0 to the Phillies. They're now in the bottom of the 4th. Ian Anderson now on 72 pitches. So you've got to feel that yet again the Braves are heading for their bullpen. Zach Eflin, 4 strikeouts, 2 hits allowed so far, just 47 pitches. So Zach Eflin, efficiency. Hopefully we can get a good 6-7 innings out of him as well. And the Phillies are looking okay, but a very tight game, 1-0. Anything can change in that one. Let's go to Cardinals v. the Reds. Nick, top of the 5th, 1-0 Reds.
Yeah, Dave. So Hoffman's back on the mound, top of the 5th here, and he's still looking good. Although that looks like it is a hit into centre field there from Tyler O'Neill. Rounding the bases, he's going to second. Stand-up double to start the inning. Just as I said, Hoffman was pitching well. The end of the bottom of the 4th, they had 2 men on base, the Reds, but Carlos Martinez managed to get out of the jam. So we only had the 1 run, but it's better than nothing, isn't it?
It is, and you're at the top of the 5th. That Orioles game still at the top of the 3rd. Hopefully that will finish before we finish up tonight. Let's go over to some of the 7-10 games. So, Rob, how did that Royals end? I can see that Rangers have now got 2 on base with 1 out.
Yeah, Joey Gallo's just got a base hit. So they've got a man on first, man on second now. Singer got a pop up, so they've got 1 out. It's starting like it's like the last 2 games, to be fair. I'm hoping that it can carry on. So Nate Lowe is at bat now. Their DH. So let's wait and see what happens.
Of course, in the first game, the Royals won 14-10. And let me just say that there was, as I go through the hits between them, 15 for the Rangers, 15 for Kansas City on the opening night, 30 hits between them. And last night they carried on 11-4 Rangers, 11-4 Kansas, and they got 13 hits that night as well. And now the Rangers are already with a man on second and first with 1 out. Incredible. And Pete, I can see 2-1 in the Twins-Brewers game as well.
Yeah, 2-1. We've got a man at second, man at third. So there was a leadoff single. Then what could have been a double play didn't make it. So Polanco got on first base. Then Byron Buxton's just drilled a double into the corner there, advancing the guys. They're really trying to jump on this starting pitcher for the Brewers, Hauser. So they're trying to just get after him quick and early and, doing some damage. So top of the first, 1 out. Max Kepler in the cleanup spot here. Listen, Twins, fun offense here. Would not surprise me. Home run in this spot at all. Wouldn't surprise me.
I know. I'm just waiting for that call, Pete.
I'm ready to, mate. I'm sitting here ready.
You've had an off season to get that going.
Absolutely.
Big double play for the Braves. They're 2 out, and the bases are emptied. And in fact, 3 outs. That inning has just ended. So the Phillies cannot capitalise. And Swanson, Riley, and Pache up at the plate. And that could be Anderson's last inning. Possibly 1 more left in him in the 5th. Jack, are the Yankees going to hold on? Still 2-1, 2 out now.
Yeah, Michael King is doing his best to try and keep this a 3-run ball game. It's one of them ones. It's so finely balanced at the moment. The 1 hit could really blow this game wide open. 3-0 Toronto. You still think the Yankees have got a chance. So they've got 2 on, 2 out. 1-2 in the count at the moment for Biggio, I believe it's at the plate. So yeah, very, very key moment here in sort of early days in this one, Dave.
I can tell you that the Orioles still have 2 on and 2 out as well in that 7-run inning. Don't worry, Johnny, I'll spare you for now unless any more runs come. And Nick's got a runner as well in the Cardinals Red game.
Yeah, still that man on second base from the Tyler O'Neill double to lead off the inning. We've got Yadi Molina at the plate. He keeps fouling off. It's a 1-2 count currently. Hoffman's still struggling to punch him out here. But there's opportunities for the Cardinals to get back into the game. I wouldn't be surprised if they get this across. Oh, Yadi single just over the shortstop's head, and Tyler O'Neill is coming round. It is 1-1. It's a 1-1 ball game here in Cincinnati.
Here we go, Nick. Slow burner, but the hits and runs are starting to come now.
It's coming. It's coming. These bats are heating up. So let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Right. So we are.
Hey, just to let you know, we finally finished the top of the third innings here. And of note, just for Jack, we just had the Major League debut of Garrett Whitlock, who we pulled off waivers from Trenton in the Rule 5 draft this year. Looked good. So we'll see him in the next innings with the free batter rule. So looking forward to seeing a bit more of him.
Who have the Red Sox got next then?
Can we go back to the 2022 season? Could we do that? Possibly. I'm not sure. Just a long sleep. No, we're actually playing the Rays, and then just to rub the salt in the wound, we've got to go to the Orioles. So on this form with familiarity, it could be. Look, you were saying about overreactions. I was going to say that everyone thought the Red Sox might be a better team, might be an overreaction than expected. It's not a good start. It's the sort of thing now where you need a day off, just start again, and almost get out of Fenway Park and just reset, because you're going to take a beating on your home mound. The bats just aren't swinging. It's probably a good job the fans aren't really there at the moment, because you could just imagine this.
Fenway would be.
Oh, this would not be pretty.
Yeah,
there would be
imagine?
a lot of talk going on. A lot of talk.
Johnny, would you say the car is stalling at the moment?
No, actually, the car is. It's funny you should say that, because I've just sent the valet with my ticket to collect the car, to park it outside, ready for me to drive off very soon.
Fair play.
The Braves have a leadoff runner. Swanson's got his first hit of the season. Still 1-0 there. Ian Anderson, 4 innings. I don't think his day is done yet, but 7 strikeouts for Anderson, so he has been dealing, but his pitch count is high. However, the Braves do have Swanson on first base with Riley and Pache to come in. In fact, Anderson's at bat is coming up. So will they pull Anderson and get their bullpen in and get a pinch hitter in? More than likely, if no runs are scored here. Nick, have the Cardinals added on?
They have not, and just as you come to me, there's a double play turned.
Oh.
Double play, so the bases are now clear, 2 out.
Yanks got out of it, Dave. Sorry to
I was
interrupt.
about to say, have the Yankees got out of danger with the bases loaded?
Yes. In fact, Biggio had a catcher's interference, which meant the bases were juiced for the first time this afternoon. So, what was it? I think it was Chet just ground out to first. So, luckily for a Yankees point of view, they managed to get out of it. It's still only 3-0 down. If you're a Blue Jays fan, you're going to probably, if the Yankees somehow come back into this game, that is a big opportunity miss, especially with sort of your prime players, Bichette at the plate. You never know. That could be a turning point, Dave.
And the Twins are 1-0 up against the Brewers, Pete.
Yeah, the Twins on the board early. As I said, Max Kepler could do damage. Well, he got a run over, but he basically had a cover drive. It looked like a cover drive. He just popped one through and got the guy home. Miggy Sano then stepped up and had a big fly as well. So Twins are just out here swinging their sticks early. The boys are just in attack mode. But we're now bottom of the first now. Colton Wong in the leadoff spot. Really intrigued to see what Colton Wong can do this year for the Brewers. I think that's a real nice signing. And actually, this matchup, I think it's a great matchup. Twins Brew Crew. This is going to be a lot of fun, this game. So, yeah, bottom of the first. No outs, but 1-0 Twins.
And,
They're dancing in the aisles. They're dancing in the aisles.
I was going to say, the Red Sox have got a hit.
They got a hit. Yes. We got a hit. Yes. Made my night. Anyway, bye.
And that, come on, who was it?
Christian Vasquez. Sorry, I'm messing on. Christian Vasquez doubled to pretty much straight centre. But unfortunately, Bobby Dalbec has just flied out to centre field, and there we go. So one down.
And that was that. And the big double play, and in fact, the Phillies have got out of it. So Zach Eflin is still dealing. Man, I said don't sleep on this front three in the rotation. And Zach Eflin, who is now 5 strikeouts, and what's his pitch count? Only 54. Oh, love it. Keep it going. Keep it going. So let's take a little bit of a round of what's happening then. Out and about. So any base runners at all? Yes, of course, the Red Sox have a man at second. The Cardinals, Reds are still 1-1. The Rangers, Royals 0-0. Twins lead 1 against the Brewers. And the Cubs are currently 0-0 against the Pirates. They're about to go to the bottom of the first. There, anything in the comments? Don't forget, wherever you're watching from, I can see plenty of you are. Who are you
I
supporting?
think the comeback's on, Dave. I think the comeback's on.
Oh, hello,
We've now
Johnny.
got-
Are you getting our
We've
hopes
got
up
people
here?
on the corners. We've got people on the corners. Hold the back page. Hold the back page. This could be greater than 2004.
Johnny, if they
yeah.
come back, I
They come back. They come back. I'm jumping out my window.
it would be something special.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Of course.
Johnny's
so.
already in the car anyway, as we found out. So I wouldn't see it.
Yeah, I'll be long gone. I'll be long gone.
As I said in the comments, wherever you're watching from, guys, let us know, get involved. Any questions you've got for any of our guys here that you want to know about, just ask away. I'll get them read out. Who are you supporting? How are you guys feeling about your team starts to the season so far? Happy? Upset? Disappointed? Want to start like Johnny? Want to start the season again? Go 2022? Let us know, guys. Charles Bowen says, Dave, not much consolation for Johnny here, but the Red Sox worst loss was 27-3 on 7th of July 1923, so still a way to go for that be that bad.
Charlie, Charlie always brightens my life every day. Just thank you, Charlie. Thank you.
And that was against the I think it was the Cleveland Indians. It was. So I think Anderson is still in for the Braves. Of course, he didn't get to pinch hit. So Anderson does get one more out bat. Jonathan Besford said, just joined, but how nice is it to have an actual fan noise at Citizens Bank Park? And I tell you, we could broaden on that. And how nice is it to have fans in the stands? Full stop. I'd tell you what, just watching the Phillies games and even flicking around watching the games, it's just nice to hear the boos, to hear the cheers, to see fans trying to make some audacious plays in the stands to catch the foul balls.
We have a run. We have a Red Sox
and
run.
hold the back pages.
I know.
The
I'm
Red
telling you.
Sox have a
It's
run.
a sack, a Kike Hernandez sack fly to left field, and in trotted Vasquez from third. So we've still got a man on second. 2 out.
Still got a man on second. George, I'll come to you on this point because I know in Texas and the Astros have, I believe the Rangers have been given 100% allocation. What's the deal with Astros?
Very surprising in terms of Rangers going for 100%. If I've got it right, I'm happy to be corrected. I believe it's 40% for the Astros home opener, and then dropping down to a lower figure beyond that. I don't want to lie to you and make up a number that it is beyond that, but it's not as much as the Rangers have certainly gone for. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard one to analyze other than to say it sounds risky. I sincerely hope with everything in my heart that it doesn't backfire on that region, and people are sensible enough and try and minimize any risks as much as they can. But I mean, I guess the proof will be in the pudding. I guess we'll see in the next 2-3 weeks as to whether that was a wise idea or not. Maybe it won't be quite so easy to sort of be able to make that conclusion, but I hope that nothing goes wrong.
Absolutely. I said at Citizens Bank Park, we've had just over 8,000 in, which is about 20% of the capacity. But the seats haven't been used. They've cable tied up. So fans cannot move. They are literally stuck to their seats. They can't get any more seats down. And from what I've seen, it's looked very good. Everyone's been masked up. Even queuing for refreshments and getting food. It's looked very distant and really good. So it's off to a good start. The Phils can and could have extended the capacity, but they've chosen to stay at 8,000 for now. Set to change, I think, pretty soon. Talking of Phillies, they have got, looks like Hazy's got a hit and is at second base, and Eflin has put down, it must be a bunt, I doubt it's a hit, but Hazley has moved and Eflin is out. So 1 out for the Phillies with Hazy at second base, and back to the top of the order they go, so they can catch Hoskins and Harper, do some damage. and get these runs in. Come on. Let's get some insurance at the bottom of the 5th foot here. Any more base runners? Cardinals, Reds. Nick, looks like we've got a Reds on the board on the bases.
Yeah, Tyler Stevenson, the catcher's just punched one into right field, although it's a bit of an error from Goldschmidt, to be honest. I'm not sure if it's going to go down as a hit or an error, but he's on base. However, I believe Martinez will still be in the game and coming up to hit. So nothing's going to happen there. Pitchers coming to the play, get the DH in. That's what I say.
Well, you say that, Nick, but of course, as we...
Oh.
Zach Wheeler's heroics last night, I wouldn't change that for anything. 2 hits, 1 double, 2 RBIs, pitches at rake. You love to see it, Nick.
They are actually pinch hitting for him. Farmer's coming up to at bat. So thankfully, I'm proven right there. They know there's no point having a pitcher in that spot. However, let's just say we are getting Shohei Ohtani hitting second tonight and pitching. So it can be done just by the ultimate stud.
Well, it's going to be fascinating, that game tonight, and watching Ohtani, a fully fit season from Ohtani playing in both positions could be something special, Nick.
It could, and it's what we all want. And by the way, I don't know why I said Martinez coming up, because clearly he is pitching for the Cardinals, not the Reds, but Farmer is up at bat, taking over from Hoffman. Ohtani on the mound, I mean, we've all been waiting for it from 2018. I've got this little jumper on here, Ohtani Rookie of the Year, if you can see that there. That's what we want. That was the standard, but there's so much more to come from him. He hit a huge bomb the other night just to show what you can do with the power, and now we got to see him put it together on the mound. So let's go, Angels.
Absolutely. Franco says, Mexican-British guy watching from the Netherlands. Giants fan, and we should be 2-1, but, you know, we give winning walks in the 10th inning. Yeah, that was... we had that last season, the Phillies giving a walk-off walk. It's nowhere. Getting beaten a walk-off is bad enough, but when it's a walk-off walk, oh, God, it's terrible.
Akhil Badu update.
Oh, let's go then to... let's go Indians, Tigers. George.
Yeah, well, his first pitch of his major league career, he sent out there for a home run. Second pitch, big swing, but only a pop-up in the infield. He looked like he was going to try and send that one out of Detroit, let alone the ballpark. But yeah, that's the end of the 5th, and it's still 3-1 Tigers.
Charlie Bowen says, Dave, one more for Johnny. On this day in 2010, the Red Sox fought back from 5-1 down and 7-5 down, powered by a home run by Dustin Pedroia and 3 extra base hits by Ukills to beat the Yankees. However, this
is that Ukills the Greek god of walks, or rather than Euclid? Sorry, Dave,
Kevin
I'm teasing you.
Oh, come on, Johnny!
I've got to get my kicks in somehow, Dave. This is torture. This is torture. Sorry, buddy.
I can tell you, either Rob or Pete, whoever's got eyes on it, the Pirates and Cubs. The Cubs have got 2 on and 1 out.
Yes, Dave. I'm trying my best to cover these 2 games. I don't know who it is. Chris Bryant's coming up now. Still, 1 out. Bottom of the 1st. Man on first, man on second. So let's keep an eye on this one.
And Chris Bryant at the plate. Big year for Chris Bryant, of course. Keller pitching for the Pirates, and in the other game, Rangers-Royals did have a hit, but still surprisingly scoreless.
Yeah, it's kind of settled down, that one, to be honest, Dave. This inning looks like it's going to be over as well fairly shortly. Singer looks fairly good, you know. Obviously, Texas Rangers. I keep calling them Texans or something.
Oh.
They had a couple of hits in the first inning, but he's kind of got into a little bit of a groove now. So, and he's out. So there we go. Oh no, he's not. He walked. He took about 5 steps. But so what is it? 1 and 2 now on that count. But Bryant in the other game is 1-1.
Bryant 1-1, and Pete. So you've got a base runner again. This time for the Twins again.
Oh, the Dave Shaw curse kicks in, as you say it. Double play ball. As standard. There was a runner. It was a walk from Mitch Garver. But then Simmons, I guess one of Nick's old boys, has just rolled a double play, which I guess Nick has probably seen many, many times over the years. So he knows the drill. But just to update the Brew Crew, they went down in order. some loud contact first 2 outs, but then Yelich struck out to end that. So we're mid-2. Brew Crew up. After a real lively start, it's kind of calmed down a little bit now. Pitch is settling in, but Pineda, I must say, this Pineda dude pitching, big guy, real big guy. He really is. And the other, I guess, wrinkle to this, we're playing NL rules here, so the Twins normally,
Yeah, of course.
obviously the DH, but they're having to play in using the NL rules. So that'll probably hurt them today. But anyway, it's mid-2. Come back when there's some action later.
Just to let you know that Ian Anderson got his first base hit in the top of the 5th for Atlanta. Again, who needs a DH, eh? Ian
Oh, we've
Anderson.
got a run in Chicago, Dave.
And
Run in
a
Chicago.
run in Chicago, and it must be then for the Cubs.
Yeah, it was. It was Chris Bryant. He's just got a single. So man's gone from second to home. I'm not sure who it was. But yeah, so 1-0. Oh, it's Ian, Happ.
So
Happ's come
come home. Rizzo's at third, and Bryant with the singles gone to first base. And
Base runner for the Indians.
And the Cubs leave, and the Indians are showing some fight back. George.
Well, it's only in the shape of a walk, but when you're looking at how hold on. When you're looking at how the Indians have been hitting so far in this game and how well Scubal's been pitching, they have to take what they can get. So you got J-Ram, Jose Ramirez is up now, looking to do some damage, and boy, do the Indians need it in the 6th. This game is really rattling along. It's turned into a bit of a pitching duel since those early runs, and I would say very much that the Indians, having only scored 2 runs in both of the first 2 games, would be in their best interest to try and change that right here, right now.
Yeah, good chance for the Indians. Zach Eflin is dealing for the...
Dave, we've just had an unbelievable play from Tommy Edman here to save a run for the Reds there. I thought it was through the infield. Tyler Naquin hit it through the right field hole just by Goldschmidt, but Edman comes across, diving at full stretch and stops it. Reds have runners on second and third still with 2 outs though, but that's clearly saved a run there, and let's see what happens here. Just a quick shout out though. Obviously, I said Farmer came in to pinch hit for Hoffman. He took the walk. Hoffman himself went 5 innings, only 3 hits, 1 earned run on his Reds debut. So they've got to be very happy with that start.
Absolutely. Yeah, good start for Hoffman. Just lost my train of thought there. So Zach Eflin now with 2 outs at the top of the 6th. Yeah, Eflin absolutely dealing. I'm all in on Eflin this season. He's probably, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's probably one of the best free-hole hitters. I messed that up completely. Third in the rotation pitchers out there. 3 hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts so far. He's on 64 pitches with 5-2 innings gone in that one. And what is happening? Top of the 4th.
Base hit.
In fact,
Detroit.
let's hold that one just for a second. George, Indians, Tigers, base hit. Is this an Indians comeback coming?
It looks like it. Ramirez, he hammered maybe slight overstatement, but he got a double all the way down the left field line, and that is going to do it for Scubal, who is on 87 pitches. So yeah, the Indians have runners on second and third with just 1 out in the 6th as they look to mount a comeback here and enter the Tigers bullpen.
Can I just thank Jonathan Beresford, who's keeping me updated on what's happening in the Phillies game, because I'm now having to follow it via gameplay, but the Phillies are out of it. So mid-6th there, heading to the bottom of the 6th, and Zach Eflin is having a great day. And what a fantastic start to the Phillies pitching, which has been abysmal last season, is looking good. The Orioles, 2 out, 2-1, 10-1 up. Johnny, 14 hits for the Orioles. I did not expect this whatsoever.
No, to be fair, Cedric Mullins is having a bit of a night.
Oh boy, you're going to want to come to us.
Go to Nick. Go to Nick.
I think Johnny's happy to get out of there.
Nick Castellanos. Who else with a 3-run bomb for the Reds? 3-run bomb. Let's see. He's coming over home plate now. Any celebration from him? A little bit of a strut. A little bit of celebration with his teammates, but it's not kicking off yet. But who else? Castellanos over the centre field wall. 3 runs for the Reds, and it's blown it wide open.
Oh, of course, Castellanos at the centre of the little scuffle and the brawl last night has blown the game open for the Reds. 4-1 against the Cardinals. If the Cardinals got any comeback, and of course, there's still only 2 outs in a 2-1. That was a 2-1 count as well. So Castellanos, as Johnny Votto now comes to bat. Wow, and the comments are going crazy for that one. Neil B says, do not go to Johnny. There's traffic on the bases. Mark Lowry says, boom, Reds, Gavin, oh yeah, Castellanos, 3-run Jack. And Pete Ramsey says, Johnny, switch your stream off, please. Red Sox fans just can't take anymore. But the Orioles fans...
Hey, if I could just come in with the Cubs, mate.
Yes,
Cubs
yes,
are 2-0
go
up.
ahead.
The Cubs are 2-0 up. It's actually quite a good play from the first baseman, Moran, actually. Pedersen hit one down the first base line. First baseman's made a good play, stepped on the base, thrown to second. The second man's got in, but obviously Rizzo's come home from third base. So he stopped a couple of runs there, to be fair.
So good defending, but the Cubs do go 2-0 up. Charlie Baldwin says, injury update, Austin Hayes left the Orioles game due to a right hamstring discomfort, potential big loss for their offense. Yeah, it really is. The Orioles having a great day, a great series, but Hayes would be a horrible loss for them. Pete Ramsey says, I can't take any more. I think he means he can't take any more Red Sox pain today. He can take more, but I don't think he can. I don't know why you'd do it to yourself if you do. Let's go a bit quiet. The Jays-Yankees game.
In play runs.
Oh, in play runs. Hold that one because the Indian Tigers, which way has it gone?
Well, it's the Indians. They have managed to pull a run back. It was Eddie Rosario. He's ground out to the I think it was to the second baseman, but it was easily enough to get the runner from third home. 2 outs. Indian inning now still with a runner on third as they look to tie it up. It's Daniel Norris, another lefty for the Tigers, who AJ Hinch has gone to. And this is a big moment right now with who's up now. It's Franmil Reyes who's at the plate now. And this is a key moment in this ball game. I'm sort of tempted to say stick with this because this could be fireworks. You never know. With Reyes.
Hold the pages from Fenway. We have a scoreless inning. Scoreless inning.
Scoreless inning.
Recorded. Give him credit, actually. Garrett Whitlock's shown, as Pete would say, a fair pair of plums there. He's battled hard. He got himself... He was a bit unlucky. It was a couple of sort of fairly weak grounders that got through the infield. But he never backed down on his Major League debut. Got a couple of strikeouts and a nice one for Mancini to finish the inning. So
the Red Sox have got out of it. For the Indians, Ramirez and Rosario have been pretty much the Indians' offense so far this season. So they're going to need to rely on Reyes and Naylor and Chang down the order to try and get those runs in because they cannot keep relying on Ramirez and Eddie Rosario. But they do have one at third base and 2 out. George will keep us updated on that when anything happens. Let's go. There's not many base runners. Well, actually, Rangers versus the Royals and Twins Brewers. Let's go to Rob watching the Royals. Try and talk too quick versus the Rangers. I can see a man on second with 2 outs.
Yeah, a man on second. He's just stolen second there. I'm not sure who it was. I was trying to. I was watching the MLB highlights on the Cubs game, to be honest.
Rob, I'm making you multitask. I just appreciate you covering 2 games. I appreciate that.
But yeah, I saw him still second. It's 2 outs, and it's 0-2 with Hanser Alberto at the plate.
Big strikeout.
So I presume with that, the Tigers have got out of it.
They have indeed. Yep, big out for Norris there to end the 6th and preserve that lead at 3-2. Can they restore that 2-run lead? We shall see very shortly.
Ding dong, merrily on high. The comeback is still on. Martinez, straight dead away, home run, 429 feet. And first pitch on the bottom of the 4th. Here we go, boys.
Love it, Johnny. 10-2. The Red Sox are now just 8 runs behind at the bottom of the 4th there. And Pete, I can see we've got some 2-1 and 1 out in the Twins Brewers games.
Yeah, good time to come, actually. There was a big sack fly now. So the Brewers leveled it up. They had runners on second and third. Well, how did they get the first runner on? Shocking error. The hit into the shift. Polanco, it was absolutely terrible. Let it roll through his legs. Proper village field in there from him. Get the guy on base. So that was Jackie Bradley Jr. And then Urias came up and drilled a double into the corner, getting the guys second and third. And then a big fly then from the catcher, Manny Pina, I believe.
Yeah.
So that's leveled it up. And So 2 outs, bottom of the second. Orlando Arcia, I think, is the next guy up. So yeah, it's looks like a real fun game. This one really does.
Yeah, Twins Brewers has been a great.
Have a runner on third day at the
I was
Yankee
just going
Stadium.
to say the Yankees are coming to life, Jack.
Yeah, it was a bit of a quiet couple of innings there. That's why I haven't really been hearing much from me. But the Yankees, not the Yankees, the Blue Jays have done something I was a little bit surprised about. They took out the opening starter, who's basically been owning the Yankees offense. Get anything going against him. Bring in Trent Thornton, and now we got Clint Frazier on third with one man out. It could be one of those ones that sort of you wonder why they took him out, but there must be a reason. Maybe he's on the pitch limit. I'm not too sure. So yeah, Yankees got something cooking here in the bottom of the fifth, and hopefully they can get something over the plate.
Yeah, Yankees could do with starting just to come back in that game now. Surely with a 1 out, a sac fly would get him in because Trent Thornton is now pitching. We've got a pitching change in the Phillies-Braves game. And as predicted, Anderson is now out and Matzek is in for the Braves. I think that's his first appearance of the season actually for the Braves. So 1-0, the Phillies still lead and 2 outs now in that game there. And is there anything happening in that Reds game? I can see the Cardinals have got a man on first.
They have, Dave. Matt Carpenter came in to pinch hit and took the walk. So still no outs here. It's a 1-2 count on Tommy Edman. TJ Anton on the mound for the Cardinals now. Sorry, for the Reds now. So let's just wait and see what happens here. But Edman could be a double play ball. No, error. Jonathan India, the Reds rookie there, makes an error. The bases now 1 and 2. 2 on, no outs. Could be runs here. Could be runs.
And is that the Cardinals comeback on the way? Charles Bowen says a StatCast on Castellanos home run, 402 feet, 108 miles an hour off the bat. And JD Martinez home run, longest of the day, 429 feet, 107 miles per hour. Absolutely hammered.
We have a run on the board at Yankee Stadium.
And the Yankees are up and running, Jack.
Yes, yeah. Brett Gardner managed to ground it out to second. The Blue Jays were more than happy just to get the out at first, concede the run. But yeah, it's got to start somewhere if you're a Yankees fan. You've got to get that first run across the ball, across home plate. So yeah, it's the start of what I hope is going to be a comeback, Dave.
Yep, nicely done for the Yankees. So they are up and running, 3-1 down now. So as you can see, there are the scores at the moment. The Phillies have just gone down in order, so they're now on to the 7th already. That one game flying through. Bottom of the 5th, Blue Jays 3, Yankees 1. As you can see on the screen there, Orioles 10-2, but only the 4th inning. My word, they're just starting the 5th inning. Bottom of the 6th, as you know, the Indians and Tigers. So the Indians have a lead-off. Looks like a lead-off hit there. Is that the Tigers, George?
No, it was a walk for the Tigers. It was Robbie Grossman, once an Astro, who has led off the 6th with a walk, as the Indians will try not to give that run straight back. It's Jaime Candelario at the plate as we speak. He's facing an 0-1 count. I'll keep you in touch with this one as it develops, if this threat turns out to be something a little bit more significant.
And I can see that the Pirates have got themselves a runner on first as well, Rob.
Yes, Dave. Again, I wasn't watching that one. I was watching the Singer pitching on Keenan Falefa. I think he's just hit Keenan Falefa, yeah. So he's going to walk to first base. As for the Pirates-Cubs game, yeah, I can't tell you much about that. Zach Davies threw 19 pitches, and they got a man on base. It's 2 out, and the count is 2-2.
I can tell you that Cubs have got themselves out of it. Evans was the man who got on base, but the Cubs are out of it. So still currently scoreless there as well. So where have we got the action? So as you said, the Rangers do have a man on base, and we have men on the corners in Nick's game, Cardinals and Reds.
We do. Goldschmidt flied out, but he advanced the runner. Carpenter's at third. Guess who's at the plate right now? Nolan Arenado. This could be a tie ball game any minute now. It could be a tie ball game, but let's see what he can do.
He hit his first home run last night. Can Arenado get the Cardinals back in it?
He's missed one. He's out. Flied out to right field.
He's missed it. Did he sack fly or did the runner not get in?
Runner didn't get it deep enough.
So shallow sack fly then. And George coming in there.
Yeah, double play, a weak comebacker to Sivali, the pitcher, through to second. A little bit of a pause, but in time to first, and that's the threat quickly extinguished there. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th.
I can't believe what I'm seeing, but for the 3rd game running, the Phillies have got a starting pitcher still pitching going into the 7th inning. It's happening. It's still currently 1-0. Very, very close game there, and Freddie Freeman at the plate for the Braves, who has yet to get a hit. I hope I haven't just jinxed that one. Yankees still have a man on first base, bottom of the 5th, 2 out, but a 3-0 count there, Jack.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's just giving a strike. Yeah. As I said to you, Dave, they brought in Trent Thornton. I don't know the reason behind it. Obviously, I've got no sound on the game, so I don't know what the commentators are saying and what the reason was in coming in. But he can't throw a strike. It's now 3-1. He's struggling to even just hit the centre of the strike zone. Is that? Oh, he's been given 2 generous calls there, right on the inside after the play against Aaron Judge. So 3-2 count here. If they somehow get another runner on base, could this be the momentum changing in the game? It really could. It could be the inning that changes the game. So I'll come back to me if this changes anything, Dave.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Trent Thornton originally a starting pitcher, or am I imagining that?
I believe he was. From my recent memory, I had known him to be a starter. So again, I don't know the reason why they took out the opening sort of the starting pitcher. So it's interesting call by the Blue Jays. It could come backfire on them.
Ooh, bad news, Pirates fan and fantasy baseball players out there. The exciting rookie Brian Hayes going on the 10-day IL due to left wrist inflammation, and Pirates' only real offense now injured. Freeman out and still hasn't got a hit this season. Eflin still dealing.
Jay's got out of it. Jay's ended the innings. Yeah.
Yeah, the Yankees couldn't then convert.
Yeah, Aaron,
Jays hold on.
Yeah, Judge sort of flew out to right field, so they got out of it. Hopefully, if you're a Blue Jays fan, that's a stop of the momentum there, and they can start building back their own momentum. It's an interesting ball game we got here, Dave. Very interesting.
That one, I was about to go to Nick because the Cardinals had runners in 3rd and 2nd, but I think the Reds have got out of it, Nick.
Yeah, you slightly ahead of me there, Dave, but they've just struck them out. They had runners at 2nd and 3rd, but De Jong strikes out and they get out of it. So it's still a three-run lead.
And the Reds hold on for that 3-run lead. They've also got the Twins and Brewers and another runner at first for the Twins, Pete.
There is. The guy's attacking early again. Arias, there was already one out. Hold on, there may be another Dave Shaw double play. No, there isn't. They don't turn it. The pitcher was struck out. So Pineda was down, but then Arias absolutely drilled one for a single. But then there's just been a fielder's choice on Polanco, so they've taken Arias to second base. So Polanco replaced him at first. So we're now 2 outs, top 3, and Byron Buxton next man up.
Braves 1, Phillies 1. D'Arnaud, the catcher, has let fly and has got a solo home run off Zach Eflin. 1-1 there. The Braves have tied it up. Another absolute bomb, and it's the catchers doing the damage in that game because Andrew Knapp solo home run earlier on. And
Nate Lowe has just let rip for the Texas Rangers. That is a 3-run dinger.
Here we go again, Rob. Of course, these two teams have been absolutely slugging for the fences in the first 2 games, and the Rangers have broken first, Rob.
Yeah, absolute dinger from Nate Lowe. Out to centre field, 3 runs. Gallo got onto bases and really hard shot up centre field. And then, Nate Lowe got, I think he was 3-1 in the count. Singer was struggling a little bit, and then he's absolutely launched a bomb into the the waterfall in the park. It's a brilliant shot. 3-0 Rangers.
Absolute bomb. Just quickly, Charles Baldwin says, while you're here, Rob, Mark Zuckerman, the status of the Nationals Braves game scheduled to start tomorrow. Says it's still undecided according to the Nats GM Mike Rizzo. And what are your thoughts on that, Rob?
Oh, mate, it seems never ending, doesn't it? I was hoping there'd be a bit of light at the end of the tunnel. It seems to be rolling on and on and on now. Like I say, I was hoping for a little bit of news this evening to clarify things, but clearly they're still waiting on more test results, and they want to make sure that they are going to be fully clear before they start. So yeah, I can't really add too much comment. The main thing, I want them to all be healthy before we start.
Absolutely.
I don't want this. I don't want to come back and then have another couple of games off. And
Action in Detroit.
And let's go straight to George then. And Indians v Tigers, close game. What's happening there, George?
Well, here come the Indians. There was a leadoff base hit for Ahmed Rosario, and it's been followed up by Josh Naylor, who's hammered a ground rule double that's bounced over the fence in right field. So now nobody out, second and third. So here come the Cleveland Indians looking to turn this one right around.
And the Indians need this. They cannot afford to get swept by the Tigers so early on in the season. Charles Bowen says, Statcast says, Darno home run, 184 feet, 110 miles an hour off the bat. Jonathan Besford said, this was the issue last season. The starting pitching would be good, fantastic, but we couldn't get the runs on the board. Although the offense was good last season. As Zach Eflin strikes out and bounces straight back. Eflin now on 8 strikeouts, 4 hits, 1 earned run.
In-play runs.
And in-play runs, and how many for the Indians?
It's 2. They take the lead. It's who was that? It was Yu Chang with the base hit up the middle, and Daniel Norris for the Tigers has coughed up the lead here. It's 4-3 Indians. What a turnaround.
And I was just saying that the Indians cannot keep relying on Ramirez and Rosario to do the damage, and well, it looks like Chang has stepped up and Naylor have both stepped up, and it says 3-3. Are you sure the Indians lead?
It's 4-3. I'm watching it.
All right. I don't doubt you. It's the at-bat slow.
Yeah, and I see it on the screen. Yeah, it says the same thing. No, it's definitely 4-3.
Definitely 4-3.
Yep.
More Statcast from Charles Baldwin. Low home run, 465 feet, by far the longest of the day, possibly of the season. 113 miles an hour off the bat. So these games are now just starting to head to their climax, these early games. Philadelphia at the bottom of the 7th there. Bottom of the 6th now for the Jays and Yankees. Bottom of the 5th for the Red Sox. 10-2
Yeah, that's
down.
just to give you an update on that. So Whitlock he gave up a leadoff single to the Spanish Regional Bank. And then after that, a couple of strikeouts and a pop out to finish the innings, and he's pitched well. So every cloud has a silver lining, as they say.
Santander.
And grabbing at anything, to be
another
honest. They can
2.
grab at anything.
By the way, Mullins is 4 for 4.
Oh
the
yeah,
Orioles.
he's seeing it like a football. Honestly, he as Jeffrey Boycott would say, it's rhubarb stick on a beach ball. He can't miss tonight. He can't miss.
The only player not to get a hit for the Orioles tonight is 2 is Franco. Is Galvis and Cisco. Everybody else has hits or more, but Mullins has got 4 of those hits. George, it still says 3-3. Are we definitely sure? That
it's really weird. It's very, very strange. There were 2 men on. They both scored, and the graphics on the must be I think this is the Tigers broadcast that I'm watching. It's 4-3. There's no one else on base other than Yu Chang. So I don't know where on earth MLB are coming up with it. Now they've adjusted it. Now it's 4. It says 4-3 on there now.
There we go. Here we go. Indians 4-3. They do lead. Neil B says, can't be overcautious with this. Obviously, the Nationals COVID. It's not great for the Nats, but it goes without saying that this is more important than a baseball team being able to start a season. Yeah, absolutely, health at the forefront. James Nation says the comeback is on. Indians lead. The Reds have got another leadoff runner.
Yeah, a new pitcher for the Cardinals. It's Helsley. A leadoff walk again. Really nice plate discipline by Suarez. And now we got the Moose at the plate. 1-1 the count. No outs. Reds want to pass some more runs on here. You never know with the Cardinals going to come back. So take your opportunities when they're there.
And of course, this would be a good and a bit of a shock series, whether it was to come.
It's
for the
gone.
Of course, and gone. Home run. And the Indians
They have
stretched their lead,
turned
George.
this around. Yeah, it's Jordan Luplow with a 2-run bomb over left field. Wow, 6-3 Indians, and this one has just completely gone head over heels in the space of 5-10 minutes, maybe less. It's shocking considering how the game's gone up to this point. And yeah, the Indians are flying now.
Wow, 7 hits, 7 hits, 6 runs, 4-run inning for the Indians at the top of the 7th, and they have not only taken the lead, but starting to blow the game open as well. I was about to say, the Reds, who were the selling team of the off-season, them and the Pirates were many predicted to be the bottom feeders of that division, but the Cardinals were the favourites. And as it stands, the Reds would take the opening series against the Cardinals 4-1, bottom of the 6th. And of course, the Reds do have 1 on with 1 out. Minter now in for the Braves against the Phillies, bottom of the 7th there. And nothing. So again, a bit of a low offense scoring game in that one. Rangers Royals, bottom of the 3rd. Looks like, Rob, we've got man on second now for the Royals.
Yeah, we've got Merrifield on second. He hit a shot into left field. Benintendi's just got out, so there's now 2 outs, and it's now Carlos Santana at bat. So they need to try and catch up. I'm hoping that they can in this inning and they can go off and we can get a massive scoring game. But we will see. We will see.
What a play.
You know what? Jordan Lyles is actually pitching very well.
Yeah, and the Royals, who have been 25 runs in the first 2 games, have stuttering just a little bit at the moment. Pete, your game's swimming along quite well as well. Twins Brewers now in the bottom of the 3rd already.
It is, yeah, bottom of the 3rd. And I got to be honest, the Twins, they have absolutely botched their challenge there in that inning. I don't know what they were doing. There was that fielder's choice I mentioned from Polanco the last time we spoke. They challenged the tag at second. It was the most obvious. He was out by miles. Polanco then tries to steal second base. He's called out. He's in by miles. No challenges left. Play stands. So the Twins have absolutely shafted themselves there with some poor reviews. But now, yeah, bottom of the 3rd, as you mentioned. Byron Buxton left the game as well. I'm not clear why, but he was pinch hit for by some guy called Rooker. Never heard of him. But anyway, not sure why Buxton left.
That's a big loss for the Twins. He's started the season really well.
It is. That is a big loss. I'm looking, in terms of the Twins' offense, he's been a big part of the first couple of games. So, that's going to be a big loss. Not clear why. I've got the volume down on the broadcast here, so probably missed the actual information. But anyway, that's a big loss for them. Bottom of the 3rd, as you mentioned, no outs.
And the 1-1 there, and what's been as Pete said earlier on, a really fun series between the Twins and the Brewers. A little bit, as I say that, the Reds have still got that lead-off walk in there, but nothing else really going on at the moment.
It was a terrific play, and sorry to just cut across.
In fact, George, if you can talk for 1 minute while I take a quick refreshment break, take it away, George.
Yeah, so the threat that was the continuing threat from the Indians was ended fairly abruptly by the Tigers. It was an incredible play by Nomar Mazara, leaping in right field to take a hit away from Cesar Hernandez, maybe possibly even extra bases as well. That was followed by a ground out of Jose Ramirez to end the inning, as the Tigers now face the task of trying to turn this one around with only 3 innings to go. And it must be a bit of a shock for them because they've been in control of this ball game pretty much throughout. And it's going to be one to watch, I think, as this one comes to a conclusion.
We've got 2 on here. We got 2 on here in Cincinnati, George. So we're getting a bit excited. The manager's out to the mound to talk to Helsley, who's given up 2 walks. So the command's not really there, and that's not what you want from your reliever when they're coming into a game like this. I mean, 4-1 deficit, fair enough. You think you've got a comeback. A couple more runs add on here, and it gets very challenging. So he needs to find his stuff very quickly.
What inning is it over there?
We're in the bottom of the 6th currently. We were racing through it for the first 4, but then action started. We have
a double at Yankee Stadium. It's Gleyber Torres has doubled he's on second. You've got 1 out in the inning as well. So Trent Thornton's just been taken out. So I was surprised to see him come in. He hasn't lasted too long, which is again without the commentary, it's tough to know reasons why. If that was just
who they bringing in,
I don't know. They went to advert break before they even put up who was coming in. So yeah, it's the momentum is slowly changing. We'll have to wait and see if it carries on. But runner on second, 1 out is with Jay Bruce coming up to the plate.
Always a chance with that Yankees lineup. Always a chance.
Yeah, with Jay Bruce's lefty swing at Yankee Stadium, you just think it's going to work.
Short porch,
it's going to work at some point. So hopefully, as a Yankee fan, it starts right now and we can get back in this game. Oh, is Dave muted?
I don't know if Dave is back or not. But
he's back on screen.
Mute,
there we go.
Mute, classic.
Yeah, the mute
classic. Minter, big strikeout. Phillies had to have a man on first base, but now 2 outs. And is that? No, it's a foul ball. No, it's a hit. And now Nat goes to third, and it looked like Roman Quinn, who has got himself to first. Might have been Joe Quinn at the plate. I think it's JT Realmuto who's just stepped in to pinch hit. I'm trying to see through. I'll come back to that. I need to clarify on that one what's going on, but looks like is that a wild throw? It looks like a wild throw from the catcher d'Arnaud to Freeman. Freeman's let it go, and I think Nap's gone all the way to third base on that play. He has. So the Phillies now have a man on third base with Roman Quinn at the plate. So Phillies, can they get some big insurance run? Big mistake by Braves again, and we've seen that a couple of times in this series so far. So it was an attempted pickoff and arm railed right over Freeman, and Roman Quinn now with a chance to get himself a little RBI here. DeSexton says, evening everybody. So yeah, it wasn't a hit. Sorry, I haven't got any volume, like Jack was just saying. I've got no volume, so I'm trying to work out what's going on and keep an eye on everything else. The Yankees have a man on second base. Can they try and get another one back? And even
There's a run in here, Dave. In play runs.
Well, let's go straight to Cardinals Reds. Nick.
Yeah, we got a 5th run in for the Reds. The shift was on. Punches it. Jonathan India, the rookie, punches it through that big hole there on the first base side. And it's 5-1. Runners on the corners, 1 out. It's looking good for the Reds tonight.
It certainly is. And what a great start for the Reds that is against the Cardinals. Because the Cardinals have had 4 hits, just haven't brought them in. The Reds are very, very efficient with their hits. 5-1, 5 hits, and still only 1 out for the Reds. I was just going to say, Jack, you've got a runner on first base in that game there. Can the Yankees strike back?
Yeah, runner on second. Gleyber Torres hit a double down the left field line. I said to the guys whilst you were sort of absent for a little bit, it's Trent Thornton has gone from the game. He's been pulled. Baruki is I think I say his name right, is the pick that come in. Jay Bruce just ground out. Gleyber Torres managed to get third. So we've got 2 out, runner on third with Gary Sanchez coming to the plate. Things are starting to happen for this Yankee offense, which is a bad sign if you're a Blue Jays fan. But as of yet, they haven't really made. They got the 1 run. They've still got this 2-run cushion, the Jays. So we'll stay forward going into the final bit to the
big. Sorry, Jack, for going there. Big moment in the Braves-Phillies game. Minter strikes out Quinn, and the Braves hold on to the damage with a runner at third base. That is good. Have extras all over it again, like on opening night.
Oh, in play runs. In play runs.
Is that more for the Reds?
It's 6 for the Reds. A wild pitch gets Senzel in from third. I tell you what, this pitcher for the Cardinals, Helsley, he's got no command at all. The stuff's all over the place. And stuff is all over the place.
Cardinals are staring defeat in the face here. The Reds are now 6-1 ahead. Charles Bowen says, from my good friend Alex Carr, Phillies starting pitching over these first 3 games at 20 innings, 1.33 ERA, 24 Ks, and 1 walk between Nola, Wheeler, and Eflin. That is brilliant efficiency. I just cannot quite believe it. Top of the 4th at Rangers Royals, and I can see a runner on first for the Rangers, Rob.
Yes, Dave. Brock Holt is on first. He walked. Singer's losing his way a little bit here. Johan Heim is at bat. The count is 2-1. And yeah, there was 3-1 now. So he could end up having a man on first and second shortly. He's lost his way. He started fairly well, then gave up the 3-run jack. And he's lost his way in this inning. So let's see.
All of a
No
sudden.
damage done by the Tigers in the 7th.
In play runs.
Oh, I don't believe it.
It's
The
7.
Reds are having a day.
It's 7 for the Reds as Tyler Stevenson gets his second hit of the day, punches one through the infield. 7-1. India comes round to score. Still 1 out. Man on first. This is a rout. As I always said, Dave, I always get these high-scoring games on in-play runs. The excitement is here.
I was going to say it was a slow burn. It looked like it was going to go the same way for you, but all of a sudden, the game's been blown wide open. Now one extreme to the other. The Reds are blowing this out.
They're looking good today, Dave. The bats are working. Pitching was good so far. Cardinals, should you get worried 3 games in? I don't know.
Well, talk about overreactions. That would be, early days, but the Reds are looking dead on now to take that one as a pitching change in Philadelphia. Jose Alvarado comes in, of course, hitting triple digits in the opening night. Put everyone on the edge of their seat, it had to be said, but we're going to get another roller coaster ride, and he's got Riley at the plate, so top of the 8th there. That is a 1-1 ball game. We've got 3-1, end of the 6th now at 3-1 Blue Jays still. Bottom of the 6th, this game's caught up. Johnny, we've had a couple of innings of no action. Orioles, Red Sox.
Yeah, Garrett Whitlock has pitched very well, and Zimmerman is seeming to be bewitching the Red Sox hitters. On an aside, I've just obviously got my season high for Solitaire tonight, which is good because it's about more entertaining than watching the Red Sox bat at the moment. But yeah, no, it's moving along, which is quite nice because the sooner obviously I can get in the car and nip off home, the better.
Yeah, it's been quite a day for the Orioles, but what a...
Fair play to them. Look, they've shown some good discipline. The pitches have been there to hit, and they've just not missed them. Sad to say, but some say this puts hairs on your chest. It's a good learning experience to lose like this, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's a brutal one as Alvarado, 98 miles per hour. Really, I can see that going to extras again. I don't really want to do that live on air. I couldn't take it on Thursday night. So, as Johnny was saying there...
Dave, there's a home run in Chicago. I thought Pete was helping me out, but I managed to cast my eye, and Ian Happ has just hit a home run to make it 3-0 Cubs.
Great start for Happ. And the Cubs fans who were a little bit disappointed after the opening night defeat to the Pirates. Well, the Cubs are bouncing back now. What's the score there? Is that 4-0 now?
It's 3-0, Dave.
So as Mike Ivory, right on cue, Cubs fan, of course, is Zach Davis and Al Cy Young. Again, there's another opening weekend overreaction. Pete, the Twins Brewers, top of the 4th now, still 1-1.
Yeah, you got it, Dave. Still 1-1. Listen to this, though, from Pineda. Through 3 innings for him, he's thrown 35 pitches, 29 strikes. Oh, my days. Pineda is just on attack mode.
That's incredible.
Insane. Absolutely insane numbers from him, the big guy. Anyway, he did give up a hit, though, in the last inning. He took one square off the inside of the knee. Was not good, but the big guy just shook it off and just carried on throwing more strikes. So...
Is at the front.
Dave, the Cardinals are imploding here. Absolutely imploding. This is what happens. Scoreboard pressure, right? The pitcher comes up to bat. We know how boring that is. Lays down a bunt. Throw. Obviously, I mean, I don't think he's throwing out the runner at second, but he's tried to force it. He's tried to get the man at second. They don't get him. They don't get the pitcher going down the first base line. And the Reds have 2 on again. 1 out. It's carnage. Absolute carnage in Cincy.
And the Reds are cashing in on the Cardinals, who do not know what has hit them at the worried. Charles Bowen says, Dave, is Jack worried about facing the red-hot Orioles in the Yankees series starting tomorrow?
Not normally, no. But it the way they're playing, it's tough to argue. They're the hottest team in the AL East, so I suppose so. Yeah, you could say that. I wouldn't necessarily say they're the favourites, but hey, the informed team is always tough to face.
They certainly are. 2 outs for the Phillies against the Braves at the top of the 8th there. Who would have thought that the Orioles and the Royals would be the 2 teams absolutely smoking it at the start of the season? The AL, of course, the Astros have made a great start as well. The Dodgers have just started as well, and they have runners on the corners. Looks like Yeah, top of the first, 0-0, but runners on the corners with no outs. So that's Goomba pitching for the Rockies, and Turner is at the plate. So I'll keep an eye on that one. So as we know, Cubs now.
Gone. 3-run jack for Cincinnati. Tyler Naquin. That's the 10. I told you today, didn't I? Pitcher's duel. No, I actually said at the start of the game we were going to have runs today. I didn't think they're all going to be Cincinnati runs, but they are so far by that solitary Cardinals one. It's 10-1, Dave. 10-1.
Brilliant scenes. The Reds, a 6-run inning. Wow. Unbelievable. 10-1. And the Cardinals, well, Cards fans, if you're out there watching, what are your thoughts on this? What do you make of this right now? Of course, 1-1, they'll lose the series 2-1. And the Cardinals next up would be the Marlins. So Cardinals, Marlins next. That would be quite a fascinating series.
Oh baby.
Oh baby. Yeah, that's tomorrow. That's gonna be a hell of a series.
I tell you what, Dave, sign me up for that one. Sign me up.
That's gonna be intriguing. Red Sox, Johnny, they've got a man on first with no outs.
Yeah, Simmons just looking like he's only at 61 pitches, but he's obviously spent a lot of time sitting down watching obviously the Red Sox pitchers. It just seems to be losing a little bit of control here. So it might be an interesting development. We'll see whether they can tack on some bonus runs here. But having said that, Verdugo's just flowed out straight to centre field, so it's 1 down, and he still hasn't had a hit yet this year.
And the Phillies bullpen still remain a tough nut to
Gone.
crack. Jose Alvarado has got 2 strikeouts. The Atlanta Braves go down 1-2-3, and at the bottom of the 8th, can the Phillies take what would be a huge lead?
In play runs.
Let's go to the Indians and Tigers. What's happening there?
Well, there's been a 2-run shot, and it's not what the Tigers fans want to hear. It's 8-3 now to the Indians. Franmil Reyes has just demolished that one over left field. Wow. The Tigers have brought in the pitcher Buck Farmer, great nickname, Buck Farmer.
Buck Farmer.
Unfortunately, he's not pitched to match up with that. That's just a gimme, and it's been duly dispatched by Franmil Reyes, who's blown this one open. 8-3. I can't see any way back for the Tigers now.
I'm sure there's some puns in there that are just there for the taking. I can't think of any. Neil B says, is that a double steal from Texas? Rob, you seen a double steal in that game?
Yeah, it's a double steal, and Singer looks like he might be being brought out of the game. The bases are absolutely juiced. He's up to 75 pitches, completely lost his way in this inning. They're having a long chat with him. Obviously, I can't hear the commentary, so I'm not sure what they're going to do. But yeah, bases are juiced, 1 out. No, it's 1 out, bases loaded.
Bases loaded at Dodgers Rockies as well as a walk and no outs. And the Dodgers already with Will Smith at the plate could already put some big runs on the board there. Some StatCast Hap home run, 428 feet, 108 mile-an-hour velocity. Jordan Luplow home run, 406 feet, 105 miles off the bat. And Tyler Naquin, 414 feet, 109 mile an hour off the bat. So the game
in play runs.
Not again.
Well, yeah, it's, hey, as I said, the comeback's still going. JD Martinez has hit a double down the left field wall, and Kike Hernandez has trotted around from second. So Martinez on second, 1 out.
And the Red Sox, well, they're still battling away. And, you know...
all you want to do is something like this. You just want to see your team just keep trying. You know, what you don't want to be seeing is just them all just give it up, kind of like, swing at 3 pitches and go home. You want to see them actually try and get themselves into a bit of form, so...
Right. Chris Martin is in for the Braves. We saw him on Thursday night, top of the order for the Phillies. This would now be a brilliant time to get some runs on the board because...
we got runs.
Well.
The Texas Rangers, they've taken this 5-0. So it's that Kiner-Falefa again. They kept Singer in. Second pitch after having a long chat with him, Falefa has hit one through into left field and they brought 2 home. So they've still got a man on first. Man on second, man on third, 1 out. And they've got to bring Singer out now, surely.
And of course, Philadelphia is now 2 for 2 and a walk and 2 RBIs. And the Rangers getting there. There's been a little bit of payback here for what has been a horrible opening 2 games for them. 5-0, and as Rob just said, 2 on, second and third, and 1 out. Nothing happening at the moment in that.
Dave, these Cardinals, they are abysmal today.
Whoa.
Error after error, honestly. They're just compounding it. It should have been out the innings. They did finally get another out, by the way, so we are on 2. But just a little weak roller to the second base, to the shortstop, to Young playing on the second base side of the bag. And he just muffs it into the outfield. Like, what is he doing? Just get the out at first and get out of here. Come on, son.
So the Cardinals are self-imploding, as Nick beautifully described it there. The Cardinals look an absolute mess. The Reds are cashing in on that one. So bottom of the 8th, Phillies 1, Braves 1. Kutch has gone, so it's Hoskins at the plate now for the Phillies against Chris Martin. Bottom of the 7th, the Blue Jays. It's still a close game there. 3-1 against the Yankees. Bottom of the 7th, Jack. Time, like the Phillies, the time is now.
Well, we got a pitcher in for the Blue Jays. David Phelps was with the Phillies last year.
Oh, yes.
So,
Terrible.
judging by that Phillies bullpen last year, we might have a chance of getting a few runs here at the moment. But Tim Fraser just popped out to first, 1 out, no one on. It's a crucial part of the game coming up now. So if one team wants to win it, they're going to have to do it soon.
Dodgers take the lead against Colorado. It looks like Smith has had a sack. No RBI.
The bottom of the 6th finally over here. I feel like
what
it's
an
been
inning.
going on for at least an hour, but we're finally going to the top of the 7th.
And would you believe it? I think the Orioles game is now right behind you.
We're catching up. We're catching up.
In fact, and you're being caught by the Twins and Brewers, who are sailing on quite nicely now, bottom of the 4th. Pirates, Cubs have 2 more runners in scoring position against the Pirates with 1 out there. And is that Rhys Hoskins with a single? It is. Rhys Hoskins a single, 1 out. Come on. So Hoskins on base, 1 out, and Bryce Harper to the plate. Only Andrew Knapp has homered so far this season for the Phillies. Now would be a great time for Bryce Harper to break that. Come on. Up Chris Martin at the plate. So the Red Sox now have a run at third, Johnny.
Yeah, Bogart's grounded out to second baseman. He took, obviously just threw over to first base, and Martinez moved from second to third. But Gonzalez is well behind the counts here, 0-2. So let's see, pull something surprising out. I suspect we're almost at the end of the 6th.
And two games that have been blown wide open, starting with the Tigers versus the Indians. George 8-3 and still at the top of the 8th there.
No, just finished the top of the 8th. So this, the Tigers, not quite last chance to win just yet, but 6 outs remaining to try and do something about this one. I have to say, hasn't looked likely in the last since the 4th inning. They've had, I think, 3 1-2-3 innings, and another one where there was a walk and then a double play and a pop up. So it's been very quiet since that start, which looks so positive for the Tigers.
Yeah, the Tigers they've just hit the rails, haven't they? And they need to get some runners on base and get the runs in.
Got an in-play run, Dave. Texas
in-play
Rangers.
Run. And again, that series has been incredible. Rob, what has happened?
It's 6-0. It's 6-0 Rangers. David Dahl hit one long fly ball centre field, and he's brought home Tavares, who was on third base. He's brought him home. So it's 6-0, 2 outs, and still a man on third with Joey Gallo at the plate.
Rangers getting absolute payback on the Royals, but as we've seen in this series, there's going to be runs galore, and the way the Royals have been swinging the bats, I would not rule that one out just yet. Bottom of the 4th for the Brewers have a man on first with 2 outs, Pete.
The P. Pratt curse now kicks in. Talking about Pineda, how efficient he's been. What happens? Walks a guy. Standard, right? So, just a walk for Urias Pena, who had the RBI earlier with a sac fly. The catcher, he's in. So we're runner on first, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. Still 1 apiece here.
And Bryce Harper gets a single, advances Hoskins to second. Oh, he probably... It's a good hit. It was an oppo hit into shallow outfield. It dropped in. And now Phillies have runners on second and first with Alec Boehm at the plate. And my word, now will be a great time to advance Hoskins hopefully home. And Alec Boehm now is now really kickstarted his season. The Dodgers still have bases loaded, by the way. 1 out and a 3-1 count. Goomba is having an absolute nightmare start in that game. And still the Cubs have 2 on with 2 out. In the 3-0 up against the Pirates, man still on second and third. As I said, the Reds are 10-1, as you can see, up against the Cardinals. 10-3 because the Red Sox did score a run, Johnny.
Oh, well, I missed that. Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
We did. Sorry, my man.
Yeah, I'm going to say.
I'm a bit out of, it just changed on my screen. I was like, I thought that already happened. But yes, 10-3. Sorry, they have got that run home. So Max Muncy walks bases juiced again for the Dodgers. So the Dodgers are on the verge. In fact, it's 2-0. They have just taken another run. And the Rockies, my words, you do not want to gift the Dodgers walks. So that's a run walked home. Taylor claims the RBI. And Lux, the shortstop, now at the plate with the bases absolutely juiced. And already what could be a long, long night for the Rockies. Looks like, Rob, the Pirates good out of it at just 3-0.
Yeah, I had eyes on that one, Dave.
Yep.
You're right. They had runners second and third. Rizzo stolen base in there too, as part of that piece. But anyway, came down to Javi Baez with 2 outs, and then big, good contact fly ball, but fly ball out unfortunately ended the inning. So still 3-0 there in that one.
And the Twins Brewers, a beautiful pace of play there by the look of it. As Boehm gets a hit! Sorry, just to cut in there. Is Hoskins going to get home? Throw to the plate is not in time! And the Phillies lead. Hoskins dives at the plates and gets in. Boehm gets his RBI. And that is where Boehm comes into his own. He is absolutely clutch. Harper, it looks like, has advanced to second. Boehm to first base. And the Phillies lead 2-1. Huge clutch hitting from Alec Boehm. That's exactly what the Phillies need. Sorry, Pete. Back to you.
Nothing to report.
Crying into his pizza right now. The tears are flowing.
This is expensive. These Philly wins, they're expensive.
They are expensive because, of course, if you don't know, me and Pete do have a bet that Phillies will finish 4 games clear of the Marlins at the end of the season. And they're about to go 3 ahead. And, of course, it doesn't end there because the Phillies still have only the 1 out. And Didi Gregorius now at base. And he advances Harper. So he's out. However, Harper now at third. Boehm at second. Cam Segura add on to the damage there.
Only 2 ahead, I believe, Dave. I think you're getting ahead of yourselves, aren't you? The Marlins got a big W last night.
Yeah, but if we won this, it'd be 3.
You've only played 3 games, haven't you?
I'll be I am getting ahead of. Sorry, I am getting ahead of myself. Yeah, I am. It's thrown me that Marlins Rays series been wrapped up already.
We've got the Cardinals next as well, so
that's
feeling good about that one now.
That's going to be absolutely fashion. Pitching change in that Phillies Brewers game, so that's on a bit of a pause. So 1-1 Twins Brewers, 3-0 Cubs. Bases still loaded for the Dodgers, with Lux still at bat. 2-1 in Lux's favour. And the Rockies have had a brutal off-season, a brutal start to the campaign against the Dodgers, and my word, it could about to get worse. Let's go top of the 8th. Let's go to Jack at the Jays-Yankees. Close game there, 3-1. And Jack, time's running out for the Yankees here.
It is. It's slowly but surely time's running out. But one positive for the Yankees, Michael King. He's come in and he's thrown, this is his 5th inning, or the sort of 4 and a bit innings, and he's only allowed 1 hit. So he's come in and looked really, really good. And typical, I've got him on the bench in my fantasy team, so that's me losing point to every out he gets, which is about my way on fantasy. But it's for the Yanks' point of view, it's slowly running out of time. And for the Jays, everything's working well. The bullpen that's come in, limited what damage they have.
I was just going to say, Jack, what's like the Yankees again struggling to get runs on the board with And with that offense, it shouldn't be the case. Is this down to good pitching from the Jays? Is this a big encouragement for them, or is this just the Yanks not taking their chances?
As much as I'd like to say it's good pitching from the Jays, it's more about for the whole series. The Yankees have struggled with runners in scoring position. They've not had a problem getting runners on base. They've had problem getting runners home. So it's one of them things with the Yankees. It's a sort of recurring problem they have every year. And they've got to. Oh, hello. He's off.
Home run twins.
Take it away,
Mitch Garver, home run baby. Delighted to tell you it was Oppo with the Boppo. Mitch Garver. Sensational 2-1 twins.
Get your camera on, Pete. All we've got is this silly Marlins UK logo. There it is.
I fell off my stool. Sorry, buddy. You didn't need the facial expressions. You heard it. You felt
there it is. There it is. In all its glory. And the Twins lead 2-1 as Chris Martin's coming out the game. And I think actually that's an injury. I think that was a trainer out there with Chris Martin at the mound. So they've just gone to an advert, so I can't fill you in, but Martin out the game. He's on a 2-0 count as well. Yeah, so Martin's come out on a 2-0 count with 2 out, and of course Phillies have a runner in second and third and second, but looks like Chris Martin is out the game. Right, so I was just going to say the Dodgers 3-0, double play by Lux. A run did score, however, they are out at 3-0, and the bottom of the first we go into there, and the Rockies already have a man out. So Twins lead, as we've just all heard, and the Cardinals have a man on first, but looks like 2 outs there, Nick.
2 outs? Well, actually, it's 3 outs now, Dave. So
Here we go.
Well done. The Dave Shaw curse. No, I mean, it was just a hit by pitch. They didn't really look like getting anything going, and Former looked pretty comfortable on the mound.
And in fact,
we go to the bottom of the 7th.
So you're at the bottom of 7th. Sorry, yeah, it's George's game, top of the 9th. I tell you what,
Into
George, you're going to be wrapped up early and go to bed shortly.
Oh no, got the Astros game off this, mate. But I think this one has been it's rattled along at a fair old pace, because what we started at 6:10, it's only 8:32, and we're already in the top of the 9th. The Tigers just haven't shown anything. Like I said, in the last, the 8th again was another 1, 2, 3 innings. So that's 4 innings out of 5 that they've gone down in 1, 2, 3 fashion. What's that? That is another bomb from the Indians. It is now 9-3. Wow. That home run was hit by Austin Hedges, the catcher. He's launched another home run over left field. This seems to have all gone over left field today. That is pretty much the nail in the coffin of this one completely for the Tigers, as the Indians will almost without any shadow of a doubt manage to salvage something from this series.
And little smiles for the Indians fans. Chris Martin was withdrawn with injury. Dayton now comes in with Jean Segura coming to the plate. So George, we'll be on there till about 10. So we'll keep a little eye on those 10 past 9. I'm sure George will switch to the Astros game. Orioles have another man on base with 1 out. Santander now at the plate. Mullins is still 4 for 4. And I think Mancini's got another hit there, Johnny.
No. So what we've had is Mullins obviously didn't want to pitch to him with 4 to 4, so they've walked him. Mancini's just struck out, and the Spanish Regional Bank is at bat here against our new Japanese pitcher, Mr. Swamamura. And we've got a good track record of Japanese pitchers. Obviously, this is also a sort of anniversary weekend of Nomo's no-hitter for the Red Sox a few years back. We all have a bit of Koji time, so let's hope this guy's got a bit of a Japanese loving for us.
So that's it's a good opportunity now for Red Sox to see what some of their stars in their bullpen can do. Might as well. The rally towels are waving in the Philadelphia Braves game because Segura's at the plate on a 2-0 count. Can Segura, like in Thursday night, and in fact they're walking Segura, bases loaded, so they've walked Segura. So I think that's going to be a pinch hitter coming in. So probably Brad Miller. Again, I've got no sound. Wow, so what a moment. So they're going to try. They need the 1 out. And Segura's been walked. So bases loaded for the Phillies. My word, they can get some real insurance here. Is that Brad Miller? I think that is Brad Miller at the plate. So big moment for Dayton. His first appearance of the season. And of course, then choosing not to hit Segura. Interesting, Segura got the walk-off on opening night on the Thursday. So come on, Brad Miller. Bamboo Brad at the plate. And the first strike is... he's out. He's out. Caught by Freddie Freeman after all that. And the Braves get away with just conceding the 1 run. To the top of the ninth, Hector Neris coming in to save. Woohoo! It's Neris time. And the Phillies are looking to sweep the Atlanta Braves. Who had that? Right. Comments. Neil B says, Pete, you've been generous with the money. You've got £20 with Neil on the Phillies finishing ahead of the Nats at the season's end, Pete.
Do I?
Apparently so.
Maybe I do. I mean, it's possible. What was the bet? Why would I be betting on the Phillies and the Nats?
Because he's a Nat. I don't know. He said you got £20. Oh no, it's me. Sorry, it's me. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I said Pete. Sorry, because there's a comment below. Oh, me. Oh, yeah, I've got a bet with Neil B. £20 with him, money to charity. That the Phillies will finish ahead of the Nats. Yeah. So.
Dave, you're right, mate.
Yeah, I'm what we do? 2 hours and 40. I'm flagging a bit now. Right. Sorry, Neil. Yeah, that was for me, not for Pete. Charles Bowen says, Michael Ivory, Maddie Lee on Twitter, Zach Davies just registered his 500 career strikeout for the Cubs. And amazing stat, Dodgers game. The Dodgers scored all 3 runs without a hit. My sympathies to the Tom from Rockies UK. He should be paid to watch him. Wow. So all 3 Dodgers runs are coming without a hit there. Bottom of the 8th. Jack, the Yankees have really now, with 2 outs already.
Well, so end of inning, Dave.
It's
End of inning.
it's looking ominous for the Yankees.
Aaron Hicks struck out. He has looked really bad. Really, really bad. They've just got nothing going. Absence, sort of what, 6th, 5th, 6th inning. They just had absolutely nothing going. It's looking like it's going to peter out into a Blue Jays.
The cat is sat on the same chair. Oh, my eyes are screaming. Oh, keep on sneezing. Hello, Hello.
Sorry, Rob. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a Blue Jays series.
What's the score, Derek?
Rob's forgotten to mute his
Oh, is it not
mic.
working?
Yeah, Rob's having a chat with
Sorry, Anne.
Van, apparently.
No.
So,
Rob's forgotten to mute his mic.
Right.
So we'll
It's where he's got the seat, it must be.
Dave, you know you can mute him,
You
right?
can mute him, surely.
Where are you?
Dave.
Fifth inning.
I
Yeah,
think Rob's
can be
talking about
ages.
his cat. But yeah, Yankees.
What's that place?
I missed you.
Oh, I miss you too.
Okay, Rob, mute your mic, buddy.
Dave, I'm sure you can mute him yourself. It's your chat.
I can. He's got me completely off guard. I think we're good. So here we go. Neris in to save for the Phillies. Hector,
Rob, how's your cat?
Hector the protector.
Mate, it's killing me. That cat.
We heard, mate. We all heard.
Look at my eyes.
So, bottom of the 7th, the Reds. That Reds-Cardinals game, I tell you what, Nick, you're in for a bit of a long slog there. And the Reds have got a runner. Is that a lead-off walk there?
It is indeed, Dave. Yeah. Although I was too distracted by Rob's cat to actually pay attention to what was happening, so I can only apologise for that. But Nick Denzel is up at the plate. The Moose, I think, is on first base, and the Reds could put some more runs on the board.
Hector Neris' splitter is looking glorious as he goes 2-1 in the count, top of the 9th, no outs. And the Orioles are looking to strike again, Johnny.
Yeah, the regional Spanish bank managed to draw a full count walk. So he's on first, Mullins on second, but Mountcastle has just struck out. So Rio Ruiz is at the plate, runners on first and second, 2 out in the top of the 7th.
Pirates still 3-0 down to the Cubs. That 4th innings just ended there. Top of the 2nd at Dodgers, Rockies, and Dodgers already have a man at third base with 1 out. Dodgers already looking to do more damage as because the Rangers are 6-0 up against the Royals. It's
Dave, I've got a question for you.
Yep.
How have the Phillies spent all this money and done this to the bullpen, and then still have Hector Neris closing games?
Because Hector Neris is a good closer, and they haven't spent a lot of money. Actually, they've spent relatively little money. It's just what they have spent it on. As Hector Neris gets a strikeout, that's why he's the closer. Acuna is not happy and moaning at the umpire. Believed it was a ball. He should have been walked 'cause it was a full count. What are you talking about? Get out of here, Acuna. Hector Neris 1 down for the Phillies. It was a little low, but again, Andrew Knapp covered that plate beautifully. Fooled the umpire. Acuna's fuming, and it's 1 down, 2 away from a sweep for the Phillies. So yeah, that's why Hector Neris is a good closer, and he's added a slider to his itinerary in the spring. He's now got a little slider there, along with a fast. Oh, where's that going? Outfield, Harper says he's got it on the warning track. Harper has got it. Heart in the mouth moment as Albies hit one to deep right field. Harper on the warning track, and it's Freddie Freeman, the usual Philly killer. Will be the last at bat. Freddie Freeman has not got a hit yet this season, and I think in fact Albies thought that was gone. Oh boy! All right, Freddie Freeman versus Hector Neris to sweep. Big moment for Hector Neris. The rally towel's still waving. Love it. Love having the rally towels back. So Albies is gone. Ignore that graphic on the screen. He's already flew out. So Freddie Freeman 0 for 2 with a walk in this game. No hits so far this season. And it is a 2-0 count. Okay, Hector. Okay. Maybe just wants to get him on base and force a double play. It's okay. On deck looks like Ozuna. So big moment. Come on, Hector Neris, as the Reds now have 2 on base. I can see with 2 out, 10-1, of course, to the Reds. Orioles still have 2 on as well. Top of the 9th for the Blue Jays. Still lead the Yankees 3-1. 1 out. King pitching to Panic. Hector Neris taking his time. 2-1. Here we go. Come on, the rally towels. We got
in-play runs here, Dave.
In-play runs at the Cards and Reds, and the Reds have
Blandino's hit a double into the gap in left field. 2 more runs across. It's 12-1 Reds. 12-1 Reds. Who are these?
Unbelievable.
Send them down to the minor leagues.
Send them down. And the Reds, who are sell in the offseason against the Cardinals, who were given Arenado and paid as a full count. Here we go. The fans are on their feet. The Phillies are just 1 strike, 1 out away from a sweep against the Atlanta Braves, just like in 2019. And the Phillies will face the Mets next. Hector Neris looking for the save, and what a save it would be. Deals, swings, and walks Freeman. We've just got to wait a little bit longer. Okay, Hector, just... Oh, okay. Anything else happening? Jack! Big time for the Yankees.
Yeah, down to the final 3 outs for the Yankees. So it's now or never. It is literally now or never. If they want to take the series win, or whether the Blue Jays are going to come to the Bronx and get an opening series win, which, if as a Yankee fan, you can't really say they don't deserve. They've played just as good baseball as the Yankees have.
Bottom of the 9th in Detroit as well.
Yeah, bottom of the 9th for Detroit. I'm going to go to Pete because we've got a bit of action in the Twins-Brewers game, Pete.
Yeah, you're right. There's a runner on first here, bottom of the 5th, 1 out. It was a pinch hitter, McKinney. Again, never heard of him, but a bloop flare into left field from him, pinch hitting for the pitcher Hauser. So back to the top of the lineup now with a man on first and just 1 out. So Colton Wong, Pineda is still, he's dealing. The dude has been top draw today. Top draw. Really enjoyed it. Hauser's done for the day. 5 innings, 2 earned runs. Was nice. Just left one there for Garver that he took Oppo, obviously. But yeah, still 2-1 Twins here. Let's hear about these Phillies and Braves.
No, let's not. 2-0 count. 2-1 count. Azuna swinging and missing. Oh boy! And the fans are on their feet again. 2-1. Freeman at first base. Azuna completely fooled by the Neris splitter. Beautiful. Come on. 2 more of those. Lucy says, how are my Red Sox getting on? I don't think you want to know, Lucy, to be honest. As, 3-1 count. Neris, do not lose your command here. Arnaud, who hit the only Braves run, and it was a solo home run, is on deck. And slightly nervy times here. What else is going on?
Last man for the Tigers to try and extend this one, final out of the game. And I thought that was going to be it.
Azuna walks, and Hector Neris has just walked the last 2 batters on 2 outs.
Dave, I've got a question for you. Why is Hector Neris?
Oh my God!
Where's Brandon Kinsler? Is Kinsler warming up? It seems like the right time.
Phone to the pen. Girardi's coming out. Are they going to take Neris out?
There you go, Kinsler time. Huge plums.
Is now. In fact, no. That's Cotham. That's Caleb Cotham at the mound. The pitching coach talking to Neris. 1 more out, but now all of a sudden the Braves have a man scoring position. They're showing a fantastic stat, which is pretty depressing. The Phillies had 49 leads in 2020, and the bullpen blew it pretty much all of them. Neris is going to stay in for now, but I think Kinsler is warming up. Is that Kinsler warming up? I think it is. Oh, boy. Oh, God, I can't take this.
Down to the final strike in Detroit.
Yes, let's go to Detroit. Detroit, what a win for the Indians. What a bounce back, George.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's still this last at bat, but let's face it, this is done. Down to the final strike, and what a response from the Indians. I think the way this game started, especially on the back of the 2 defeats preceding it, they might have thought the writing was on the wall, and this could be looking like a really bad start to the season. But they've turned it around nicely here. Some showed some power as well. So definitely things to hold on to as they go to the next series. Not sure who they play next. Let's have a quick look. The Indians are playing. Who are they playing? They are. Oh, I don't know if anyone else has got that because I can't see it at all. The Royals. Yeah, the Royals. I think. Is that the
Indians
Royals?
Yeah, it should be a fascinating series as well. And I had the Royals to finish ahead of the Indians this season. 1-1 count. Neris. 1 out for the Yankees. Looks like the Jays are going to do this one.
Yeah, they got. I think it's Merriweather is the closer for the Blue Jays, and he's just struck out. Gleyber Torres looking. So final 2 outs for the Yankees. It is now or never. They're running out of lives. They are running out of lives.
1 and 2. The running towels are waving again. 1 and 2. Neris to Arnaud. Surely this time Neris can put this game to bed. Arnaud with the solo home run, the only run that the Braves have only could. Well, let me save it. That's on the line. Blue. That looked like a strike. You gotta be kidding me. There was nothing in that whatsoever. Oh, that is on the line. Neris so close to getting the strikeout. It's a 2-2 count. Braves have only scored 3 runs this entire series. 2 men on. Neris, that's popped up. It's in play. Harper calls it off. Catch! And the Phillies sweep the Atlanta Braves. What a start for the Philadelphia Phillies. What a start. The bullpen still does not concede a run. They're turning it around. The fans are celebrating. Get in there. The Mets are next for the Phillies. 3-0. Top of the division. Stop the count. How about that? Okay.
Game over in Detroit. Game over. All done.
Game done in Detroit, and the Indians have a big win and avoid the sweep.
9-3. Yeah, 9-3. Impressive turnaround from the Indians, and particularly from the pitching. Actually, as well. I mentioned about the power, but after that, well, I wouldn't call it an iffy start, but after the runs they conceded at the start, they really shut that game down completely. The Tigers' offense was absolutely non-existent following the 4th inning. Fair play to the Indians, and they will move on with a bit of positivity to the next series.
Yeah, big win for the Indians, and that will hopefully give Pete at UK Indians a little bit of a smile, a little bit of some joy. And George will move on to the Astros for us, which start very shortly. Let's go to the Yankees because the Jays are on the verge of a huge series win in the Bronx.
Yes, they are. Merriweather has come in and he is dealing gas. He is absolutely regularly, again, 100 miles an hour, absolutely dealing. The Yankees can't get near him. I would love to sit here and tell you, Dave, that they've been absolutely robbed. They've been absolutely jobbed, but they haven't. They just haven't been good enough. We said at the start of the game, the Blue Jays are going to be a pain for a lot of sides, especially in the AL East, and they're showing it at the moment. They are showing that they're not to be messed with. Shall we say that? That's it. Game over. Gary Sanchez strikes out 99 miles an hour. Blue Jays win 3-1. Take the series 2-1 in the Bronx.
Wow, and a complete contrasting moods. I'm absolutely high as a kite, and Jack looks absolutely sick as a parrot. But let's go into the Jays. What a start! Oh, Jack doesn't want. Okay,
no, sorry, Dave. I wasn't expecting to come back to me. The Jays. They've looked good. They've looked a very, very solid team, and they are, as I said, they're going to cause a lot of problems. Their hitting is their sort of a star point of their team. The bullpen hasn't looked too bad. Can't say I know too much about their bullpen. Hasn't looked too bad. Held every single lead that they've had. Starting pitching, as George said earlier on, is that where they could sort of fall down a little bit. They've got Springer to add back into this lineup as well, which is a scary thought. They're gonna cause a few problems for not only the Yankees, the Rays, and the rest of the AL. So, unfortunately, we're gonna start the series against the Orioles 2-1 or 1-2, shall I say? And they're the hottest team in the AL at the moment, aren't they? The Orioles.
They are. The Royals have had the best possible start. I just need to adjust the scorings a bit because now the games are finishing. My scoring chart's getting a bit messed up. But Twins, Pete, looks like we've got the Brewers fighting back here. 2 on, 1 out.
Yeah, perfect summary. Actually, they almost cleared those two bases then. Keston Hiura, it's a 2-2 count. And just foul. If it was called fair, they'd have definitely cleared them. Pineda, again, I put the P-Prac curse. There's been a walk now. Command's going. He's starting to blow the big boy. No doubt about that. He's definitely blowing. Got the strikeout there. Nice strikeout. So 2 down now. Runners first and second. Pineda wants to get the end of this inning, no doubt. I think this will be his last. Next up is, I think it's the guy Rooker who pinch hit for Buxton.
Rooker, I think. Jack, I think you're just going to leave us, buddy. So thank you for coming on, mate. Unfortunately, it wasn't the game you wanted, but buddy, we'll see you soon, mate. And Jack's already gone.
He's out of here. He's got the car started.
Jack's in the car and he's gone. Wow. Blue Jays fans will be on cloud 9 right now. What a start and what a statement to start the AL East. Comments coming in. What time are we on till? Neil says till probably about 10 o'clock. We're not going until 11, 12 stupid hours like we were last time. Dave, have you seen the Brighton score? No, I haven't. I can only assume that's bad news, though. Charles, Lucy's in the chat, not happy. Yeah, Red Sox have got to improve big time. Pete Ramsey says, did you enjoy that, Dave? Oh, I enjoyed it. Sweeps are rare to come by. And
Bases juiced. Bases juiced.
Hello.
Here we go.
Bases juiced.
Here we go. The bases are absolutely juiced. I was talking nonsense a few minutes ago. It was Christian Yelich coming up. Looking at the wrong lineup card, which didn't help. But anyway, Yelich has hit into the shift there, but he's beat it out, and everyone advances. So bases juiced for Avi Garcia. Looks like he's had an okay start of the year too. So yeah, big spot here. Like I said, big Pineda blowing. He's definitely blowing. I wouldn't be shocked if they take him out here actually, but they've got a mound visit. It's all happening.
While the mound visit's on, Rob, looks like the Texas are on base again.
Yes, mate. Johan Heim is on second base. Zimmer is in the pitching for the Royals now, and Tavares is at bat. And the count is 3-2 at the top of the 6th with Texas Rangers rather
done it again.
Running away with it 6-0.
Johnny, slight bit of good news. Red Sox have a runner on first base.
They did have a runner on first base, and we've just finished the play. We've made the 7th inning stretch So, I still feel I'm going to be on from beginning to end of this broadcast.
Yeah,
And in fact, we may have to go into some bit of overtime
I think
to finish
there's
this
a very,
one.
very
But
good
hey,
chance of that.
but no, it's drifting now, and it's kind of one of those games you think, if only I could leave and get, I'm going to probably put some more money on the old ticket on the car, but at this rate. But it's one of those you just kind of think we want to get in there, just turn on the radio for the last couple of innings and be home in time.
Yeah, and
for
the
some of the
Rangers
late
have caught
games,
you
but
up.
hey,
The Rangers rules game, which started an hour later, is quickly now on that tail. Top of the 8th at the Cardinals Reds, 12-1, and the Cardinals, well, they're showing a little bit of fight there, Nick.
Well, yeah, you could say that, but it's the top of the 8th. They have got 2 on, you say. Man at first, man at second. Arenado coming up to back. Goldschmidt just flied out. Didn't manage to advance the runner. I guess at this point, you're just looking for them to keep playing, aren't they? The players obviously still need to get their eye in, need to get themselves back into baseball shape. It's still so early in the season. So for them, all these at-bats count, don't they? Even if it's not going to change the result today.
And Charles Bowen says, Dave from Devon Fink on Twitter, the Phillies have now won 2 games where their starting pitcher left in the tie game and they only won 1 last year. Yeah, the stats are already crushing the 2020 stats. Lucy Chapman says, I beg we try and catch up. At least 2 more runs. Pete Ramsey says 1-1. I presume that is the...
That's the Brighton Man U game.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that now. So, Dodgers still 3-0, top of the 3rd, and they yet again. They've got they're 3-0 up, and they've got 1 hit all game. They've also got a man on first base, as you can see on the screens there, and 1 out. The Pirates and Cubs swimming along now, boys. At end of the 5th there, 3-0 Cubs. Pirates have somewhat stopped the leaking of runs a bit. Whoever's
hoping Dave is watching that, because I'm certainly not. I'm hope Dave's. I'm sorry. I hope Pete's
I'm not
got his
watching
eyes on that. Yeah, Pete.
I've been watching this bases juiced situation. So
well, I can tell you what. There's only again Cubs have 3 runs on the board, but 2 hits. Pirates just a 1 hit. Into the top of the 6th they are going. Pete, bases juiced. Twins v Brewers. Big moment here for both the teams, but the Brewers can tie the game or more.
Huge moment. Bases are now unjuiced, and not in a good way for the Brew Crew. Struck out Avi Garcia. A graphic came up during the at-bat. He's had 64 plate appearances with the bases juiced. How many grand salamis? None.
And it
struck out.
Continues.
And he's hitting in the cleanup spot. I mean, actually, the profile of this Avi Garcia doesn't really make sense to me from a Brew Crew perspective. Like, I don't know a ton about him, but yeah, I'd be interested to know whether he normally hits in that spot. I feel like there's other guys maybe you prefer. But anyway, struck out. Gut feel is that's Pineda done. But he started incredibly and then definitely laboured.
Yeah,
but still 2-1.
Looking gassed.
Yeah, absolutely gassed.
So that's a shame for the Twins. So and it's been quite the theme of the opening weekend. Starting pitchers, except for the Phillies, of course, not really going past 5 or 6 at the moment. But of course, early season, you don't want to burn out your pitchers too soon. Rob, the Rangers look like they're man on 3rd now with 2 outs.
No, that inning is over. Inning's over. So it's
Dave,
back to the.
You mentioned pitchers not burning out, and actually in the chat earlier, it was a question about Berrios last night. Had the no hitter, didn't he? Going through 6 at 84 pitches and got taken out. And my personal view is, I mean, that's exactly the right thing to do.
Yeah,
I think if he was on 60 or 70 pitches, fair enough, maybe leave him in. But what advantage are you going to get there? He's probably, if he gets through the 7th, he's probably up in the 90s. And it's harder to put him out at that point. But for the long-term benefit of the team, you've got to take him out, haven't you?
Yeah, well, absolutely. Yeah, I said last night with Wheeler. Wheeler probably could have gone 8, even 9. But what's the benefit? Especially if you gas him out too early. He cannot afford to do it. And he can't afford to do it. Anyway, this bizarre year, if your team does come down with COVID, you get games called off. Then you've got double headers to think about. It's just, you don't want to put your bullpen under unnecessary stress. You don't need to take silly risks this season. It looks like the Cardinals couldn't get any runs there, Nick. Inning over.
Yes, unfortunately. Well, actually, fortunately for me. Now we're in the middle of the 8th and we are still 12-1 to the Reds. Not too much longer to go. I wouldn't have thought so.
And I imagine Johnny's saying the same thing. Top of the 8th, 1 out. Oh, and as I come to you, a walk.
No, yeah, Galvis has just had a walk. Matt Barnes seemed in perfect control with 2-0 up, but yeah, he then managed to walk him on 4 consecutive balls. And now we've got Tefalaki at he's at the dish and he's just gone behind 2-0. So Matt Barnes will probably walk him. So who knows?
Oh, Johnny.
Who knows? My torture never ends tonight.
Oh, dear me. Wow, the Red Sox, the Orioles are still 100% record on in-play runs. We're going to have to get them on every time. Well, I think we could single-handedly take them to the playoffs. Sorry, John.
Yeah, Matt Barnes has just struck him out, so that's 2 down here. To be fair to them, look, they played really good baseball tonight. Whether they can sustain it, whether it's kind of like that, fresh excitement out the bubble when we get to the sort of grind. I don't know whether they'll sustain it, but they're a pesky little team. That's the Orioles have always had a bit of fight about them. That's always in their nature, and they've completely outplayed the Red Sox tonight. The first 2 games were a lot closer, really. It was a few situational events that sort of caused the Red Sox downfall, particularly last night. But yeah, they've been very good. Good luck to them.
Absolutely. The Dodgers have still got 1 hit now with men on first and second. In fact, Charles Bowen right on cue there. The Rockies pitcher Austin Goomba through 3 innings, 66 pitches, 33 strikes, 33 balls. Still, the damage is only 3-0. I mean, that could get a lot worse. Astros Athletics is about to start, as the D-backs Padres. And of course, tonight, the White Sox versus the Angels. Nick, quick line on the Angels. 2-1 up in the series. Bit of hype coming. It's like they've gained momentum with the hype from the media in the last couple of weeks before the season. Started nicely. People starting to all of a sudden look at that team and go, don't count them out.
Possibly, I think. I mean, it's still a long shot, let's be honest. There's some very good teams in the American League now. There's some very good teams in the American League West. The Astros and the Athletics have the track record. But you are right. I mean, things have started well. We've won our first opening day game for 7 years. We won again last night. We've had 2 quality starts from our 3 starting pitchers, which again, didn't get last year. We weren't getting those sort of quality starts. And it makes a difference because we know the lineup we have will score runs. It's the pitching that's going to count. And I'd bring Pete Pratt in here for his famous line on pitching.
Go on, Pete.
I'm not sure what line you're on about.
Oh, you know.
You know the one.
Come on.
I know. Hitting for show, pitching for dough. That's how you win games. That's how you go deep.
Well, after watching the Phillies in these first 3 games, you're not wrong, because the pitching has absolutely won us games. Low offense, relatively, but again, the Braves have got good pitching as well. But first 3 in our rotation have been absolute dynamite, and the bullpen hasn't conceded a run. And you're onto something there, Pete.
You mentioned the hype, Dave, and we spoke about him very briefly earlier, but there is one man who is responsible for a lot of that. And
hold that for a second. Runs in Chicago. I hope someone had their eyes on that one.
It wasn't me, Pete.
I think there was a home run from Moran. Ronnie Moran. I don't know his first name.
Colin. It's Colin.
Colin
Moran. I think his brother played for the Marlins, actually. There is a connection there. He struck him out. But I think it was Moran.
It is Moran, yep. It is a 2 RBI home run off Davis, and all of a sudden, the Pirates have come back into that one. 2 outs, top of the 6th there. Michael Ivory says, a Cubs fan, of course, Colin Ivory. Not happy at all. But wow, the Pirates beat the Cubs on opening night as well, and the Cubs would not want to trip over that one, would it? What a crazy start to the season. You know, the Yankees have gone down, the Braves have gone down, the Red Sox are about to get swept. The Royals have come out firing, although not tonight. They are struggling. Although, by the look of it, Rob, they have got a man on first with no outs.
Yes, mate. Benatendi laid a bunt down. He got to first base, and it did go 3-0. The count with the last hitter. I can't remember what his name was, but he ended up striking out. Salvador Perez has just hit it. It's going. It is gone. It's gone. A 2-run homer from Salvador Perez. It's 6-2. It is 6-2. Here we go.
And Perez, who signed that big contract extension just before the season started, a huge player for the Royals. Big, brilliant catcher. And the Royals are back on the board. 25 runs scored in their first 2 games. Add 2 more to that. And is this the Royals comeback in the bottom of the 6th? And great call there by Rob. So the Royals are back on business and on the board. And the Twins also now have 2 men in scoring, 2 men on base with no outs, Pete.
Yes, they do. First of all, we need to address that Rob Langley call needs to be clipped.
Yeah, I'll be clipping a few tonight, I think.
Absolutely. You need to get that one clipped. That was beautiful.
We'll have to have a highlights reel of the first day with some clips of the calls tonight.
Just leave the cat bit out, Pete.
Yeah. Absolutely. But runners on first and second. There was a runner on first, ground out into Hiura, who's playing first base now for the Brew Crew. And these are the problems, right? When you get guys, Hiura's just not great in the field, and they're trying to find a way to get the bat in the lineup. They like the bat. Clearly, the fielding's a problem. Ground out into Hiura at first base, sails the throw high to the second baseman. And next thing is you got 2 on base now. So these are the problems. You got guys that can't field. You want the bat. There's no DH. They've got to go somewhere. Now a pass ball as well. Bloody hell, what are they doing? This could unravel real quick here. So I don't think there's any outs. No outs either. So now on second and third, 2-2 count, top 6. This could get naughty for the Brewers quickly.
Yeah, and of course the Brewers, who did have the bases juiced in the last inning, and could the Twins make them pay for that? And the Brewers, this is a good matchup. Probably the Twins and the Brewers are probably, would you say they're about the same in their respective leagues? Of course, AL and NL, but both in sort of the same position at the moment.
Both made the playoffs last year, right? I know obviously the Twins, the Brew Crew real snuck in, but I know they're bullish on some of their arms too, having been listening to them talk on Twitter and expecting some big things from Yelich too. So yeah, this is a real nice matchup. Nice strikeout there actually from Rasmussen. So first out, but runners second and third. I mean, if the Twins can get a few more here, they could real bust this open, and they'll be into the pen as well, the Twins, next time around.
Yeah, they will. And the top of the 9th, so they're nearly done. The Reds looking just, it should be a formality, Nick, shouldn't it?
Should be a formality. We've got 2 outs now, Dave. So we're down to the final out here. 12-1 to the Reds. Top of the 9th. It's nearly all over.
And Nick,
by the way, shout out to those Red Sox. I just saw Lucy Chapman in the chat saying don't mention them. So let's mention them again and just make sure that Johnny's still all right.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I was going to say, let's check in with Johnny. We haven't heard from Johnny in a while. Bottom of the 8th there now, 1 out.
Well, JD Martinez is up with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Franchi Cordero has just struck out, pinch hitting, and it's all positive.
As positive as it can be, I suppose, in your situation.
No, it's you just got to take him, haven't you? You've got to move on, and what you got to do is move on quickly.
Well, that's the beauty of baseball, isn't it? You play again straight away. You play the day after. You got time straight away to bounce back.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, we're not going to lose all of the rest of the next 159 games. Well, I hope not, anyway. We might lose a fair few of them, but we will win one eventually.
Final strike in Cincy.
Here we go.
Oh, it's popped up. We go again. It's an 0-2 count for Romano. Gibson-Isaac.
Nick, do you fancy covering D-backs Padres for the final 50 minutes?
Absolutely not. I've got a game to get up for
Yeah, that's true. That's true, of course. Nick, Angels fan, West Coast. What time this morning?
1:37, I believe.
Oh, that's nothing for you guys, is it?
Oh, it's a nice early one, which means
Is
I
it?
need to get to bed earlier.
I know this game hasn't helped you after it was rocking along quite nicely at the start.
Oh,
2 runs in here, Dave.
I
2
was about
runs
to
in.
say, here we go, Pete.
Yeah. 4-1. It was an Oppo knocko. Not a full Oppo with a Boppo, but it was dumped. It was dumped Oppo by Max Kepler. Got the 2 guys in. Kepler, it was just a single, gets to first base, then steals second. So he's already on second now. Big Miggy Sano up. We know Miggy Sano, there's only 2 outcomes. Strikeout or home run.
Home run,
Let's
yeah.
see which one.
He's a bit like a Joey Gallo, isn't he?
He really is.
It's just a strikeout, hero or zero stuff. The inning has ended, and now the Red Sox go into the top of the 9th as well. So I think Johnny will be, and the Red Sox fans who have stuck it out. I tell you what, credit where credit's due. They have stuck it out. Say Lucy is in chat. Jonathan Young, always loved Peter's enthusiasm. What a legend. That's of course Philly's Jonathan Young.
he's sticking his thumbs up. You won't be able to see it, but
He could. Pete was on screen then. Pete was on screen. Charles Barwin says that Moran home run was a 361 feet, 103 mile an hour off the bat. And Perez, 422 feet, 107 miles per hour. And is the game done in Cincy, Nick?
not quite, Dave. Not quite. They're just keeping us here. Gripping stuff.
And I'll tell you what, the Pirates have 2 on, 2 out at the top of the 6th. Perez at bat for the Pirates. I'll cover this, guys. I've got this. Don't worry.
Oh. It's all over. It is all over. The Reds win 12-1. And there's only one thing for it now, Dave. One thing for it. Rams.
Oh, my days! Oh, which outcome do you think it was? Wasn't the strikeout, it was an Oppo with the Boppo! Miggy Sano! 6-1 Twins. Oh, Miggy Sano got all of that one. Oh, he is trundling around, finger in the air. The crowd are loving it. Absolutely busted this wide open now, Twins. 6-1.
And the Brewers have been made to pay. They had the bases loaded. They couldn't get any runs in. And the Twins, we know how good offensively they are as well. 6-1 up against the Brewers. And is that a big stagger in the heart for the Brewers fans? Still a bit of way to go. The Dodgers still 3-0 against the Rockies. Astros, not sure if George is back. On cue, no, but George will be covering that for the final 50 minutes or so. Neil B says Evans singles, Polanco walks in 8 pitches, run on first and second for Pitts. Yeah, can Pittsburgh Pirates get in here? Nick, quickly before you shoot off, mate, thank you for coming on, buddy. You've seen quite a game at last.
Yeah, it was a one-way thing, but it's always nice to see some home runs, see some dingers, see some terrible defense from the Cardinals. That was the Reds' first opening series win since 2017.
Wow.
Guess the team they beat in 2017.
Was it Cardinals?
No, it was the Philadelphia Phillies, unsurprisingly.
Oh, of course it was, yeah. Cesar Hernandez got a home run off the opening at bat. It's anything I remember from that, yeah.
I know, good fun.
Good fun. Nick, we'll see you again soon for the next one, buddy. Thank you.
Cheers, Dave. Thanks, all.
So the Pirates are currently 0-1 in the count, top of the 6th, 3-2 Cubs, but the Pirates can really do some damage here. And Sano's home run, 364 feet, 107 miles per hour, in play, out. So the Pirates could not get the runner in from second and first. And the Cubs hold on. Perez flies out to centre fielder Ian Happ. Lucy Chapman says, Nick, don't lie, you loved it. Yeah, of course he did. Of course he did. So hopefully George will be back.
Just to give you an update on Cedric Mullins, he's just gone 5 for 5.
5 for 5.
His stick of rhubarb is hitting those beak balls. This time he basically hit Ottavino down the right-hand line into the corner and a stand-up double.
And the Astros have picked up where they left off because Tucker has hit a solo home run and the Astros already lead against the A's. And that could be a 4-game sweep Quite an incredible start for the Astros. The A's, who were tipped by quite a few people to top that division and challenge the Astros, well, that has been a nightmare start. And Astros also have a man on first base. Hopefully, George will be back to cover that one shortly. So the Cubs held on against the Pirates, as you can see. We've got about 45 minutes left. By the time these 7 games, Johnny, your game is nearly. Oh no, the Orioles do have one on second. 16 hits. That's incredible. 5 for 5. Of course, Mercedes for the White Sox is 8 for 8 at the moment. Quite incredibly. Oh, and Pete Ramsey gives me some bad news about the football, which I did not want to see. That must be quite late on as well. But they're fully set the Braves, so all is good. So let's go. So the Twins, broken up against the Brewers. Pete, let's go on to the Marlins facing. Who have you got next? The Cardinals. That's going to be an interesting series.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, the Marlins, they lost that series against the Rays. We shouldn't forget the Rays just being in the World Series, right? They're a good team. They've obviously lost a couple of pieces. The Rays are still a good team. It was a pitching duel for the first 2, and then the third, it was an offensive battle, and the Marlins won that battle. So, that's exciting to see. Listen, the schedule for the Marlins is interesting, actually, the early part of the season. Like, it's relatively nice, I'd say. So, it's very different this year, isn't it, where you haven't got the sprint. Last year we had 60 games, and every game, it felt huge. If every game felt huge, and it feels so different now. We're 1-6-2. If you blow a save here or there, or a game gets out of hand, you just kind of move on quickly, and you can. So it really feels so different. But listen, the Marlins, they think they can do damage in this division. They truly do. And I know there's 3 of us on this now. Still, they're in the division. We all think we can do damage.
We really do. Even Rob at the Nationals, with this division, with the Braves getting swept early doors. I know it's the first game, and you can't win nothing in April, but you can certainly lose quite a bit.
Yeah,
we've
absolutely.
had an in-play run, just to say, Dave.
Oh dear me!
The Orioles.
Oh boy!
They'd had a bit of a break, but now decided to rack up number 11. The Spanish Regional Bank hit a single down the line, and Mullins came round and trotted over for 11-3.
Mullins, we said. 3 runs for Mullins. He's had a walk as well. He's 5 for 5 with a walk. Mullins.
Yeah.
3 runs. Mancini's also had 2 hits and 2 RBIs. Santander has had 3 hits, 2 RBIs, 1 run for him and a walk. Mountcastle's now off and running. So the only man who hasn't got a hit is Freddie Galvis. Oh, Freddie. However, he has had 2 walks, so he has seen the bases.
Go figure. He got something out of the day.
What a day for the Orioles. And Orioles keep their 100% record. And by the way, as they have another man on base at second and first with 1 out, Orioles are still 100% on in-play runs. We need to do it every day and just get Orioles to the World Series, surely.
That was
So
just
Dave,
a terrible walk.
Sorry. We've got Chris Bryant on second base. He's hit a drive into left field, and he's got round to second base. Peterson is up, and there's no outs in the bottom of the 6th. 2-3 to Cubs.
Yeah, and that game is a little bit too close for comfort for the Cubs. And the Pirates are, again, another team that has shown the favoured whipping boys like the Tigers and the Royals. And the Reds, to a certain extent, have showed that they're not going to be pushed over so early on. So 3-2 there. The Cubs looking to do damage with no outs. And the Twins, another man on base, Pete.
Dave Shaw special. just been a big fly out, actually. It was allowed out. But Mitch Garver got onto first base. He fully ran over Keston Hiura at first. It wasn't a great throw to Hiura, but he missed it, and Garver just went right through him, and Hiura ended up in a heap on the deck. Hiura's not a first baseman. Let me call that out right now. So
DH for him, because he can't play anywhere else really either.
Well, he's going to have to play somewhere for the year, and then DH required. Yeah, he's not a first baseman. I can testify to that after watching this last couple of innings. So but they're now mid-6th now, 6-1. The bullpen was up, so we'll see who comes out. I'm not sure who will. But Pineda's done after 4 hits, no earned runs, 2 walks. Was sensational at the start and then laboured. But real nice outing. Like you said earlier, the staff, the pitchers, they're not going 7 or 8 at this stage of the season. I think you got to manage the workloads. These guys haven't thrown 180 innings for 2 years, so you really have to manage them. You don't want anyone with their arm falling off in week 1. So, let's get into this bullpen, see what the Brew Crew can do.
That's it. And Rob, going to you quickly. D-backs have got runners on first and second already with 1 out against the Padres, and the A's have got a man on second base, a leadoff double over there in Oakland, looking to respond straight away. Dodgers still lead 3-0. But Rob, Nats season starts tomorrow. Are your excitement levels?
Sorry, Dave. Before you get to the Nats, the Cubs have just scored another run.
Oh, there we go.
Bryant's got home. Yeah, Bryant's got home. They've got a man on first base. That was Baez. Javi Baez has hit one into left field through the infield. Oh, no. Oh, dear, that's an error. Yeah, it's an error from the third baseman. It's gone straight through his legs.
Oh, boy.
Into left field, yeah. So Javi Baez is on first base. Bryant is, and it's 4-2 Cubs. Sorry, Dave. Now go on to
I was
the
going to
Nats.
say, so season, well, we still don't know, but if it does start tomorrow, do you get your excitement levels back up? How are you feeling? I suppose you'd just be relieved to get going, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I'll be relieved to get going, but I've just had a quick scroll through Twitter there and seen a couple of reporters, and it seems to be fairly well set in this COVID in the squad, to be honest. And I'm not quite sure what the levels are going to be like and who we're going to have. I think it's from looking at it, there's a catcher that's got it, a Villa, possibly Schwarber. I've seen John Lester as well. So yeah, it's nasty. And I've said it all along, all the way through tonight. If it takes another 3-4 days to get completely clear, let's just get it done and start Thursday if needs be.
Who would that take you to? That would take that'd be Friday, wouldn't it? Actually,
got So who have we got next weekend?
Dodgers.
Yeah, nice easy
straight, nicely in.
Nice easy game.
I just got to stop you there, Rob. Sorry,
Listen,
we've got runs at D-backs, and the D-backs take a 2-0 against the Padres. Walker singles, Peralta triples, Walker and Marte home. Thank you, Neil B, for that update. And that is 2-0 D-backs. You can see on your screens there. And the A's have also now got their man to third base. So the A's looking to strike straight back. Sorry to cut in there, Rob.
No, that's fine. As I said all along, I just want to get rid of this, start from scratch. If we start tomorrow night, the hitters haven't hit since last Monday, was it? We've had a couple of pitchers in over the weekend with masks on in the outfield. It's just nonsense. So it's got to get this clear and start as best we can, and hopefully we won't regress back to like what the Reds had last year. I think it was where they came in for a couple of games and then had to go off again, and it just becomes a merry-go-round. So
the Phillies season was disrupted early on, and the Marlins, of course, we had a week off and double head. I think it's still. Am I right in saying it's still 7-inning double headers this season?
Yeah, I think that's the case. Yeah.
So, and you've got the length for the season to get them in, so it's not massive at the moment. However, that keeps building up. Oof.
Yeah, it's not pleasant. It's not what I envisaged on a Thursday afternoon. But what can you do? You just got to move on. I'm not going to die in a ditch over it. You just kind of just to roll with it, don't you? People losing their minds over this type of stuff. It's going to happen all season long.
Yeah, it is.
There's going to be teams that drop out. There's going to be series missed. If there isn't, then I'll be amazed.
Just to say, we've got Juicy here in Fenway.
Oh, the
Juicy. They're all loaded up.
Oh, my word.
Another walk. And just to tap my night off, wouldn't it be nice for the Orioles to go and hit some grand salami?
And Galvis hasn't got a hit yet.
Yes, exactly. Oh, look, this is
it's set up.
This was
isn't
scripted.
This is set
scripted.
up.
The game's fixed. It's a fix. The game's sorted now.
The only player on the Orioles not to get a hit so far tonight is Freddie Galvis, who is at the plate with the bases juice. Ex-Philly. Gold Glove Galvis.
I tell you what, I think what's going to be interesting here is sort of looking at it as what I don't see in this clubhouse is leadership. So in the old days, someone
Yeah,
like Big
Pedroia
Pappy
and
would get
Ortiz,
hold
yeah.
of them, and Pedroia, would get hold of them. I don't see a natural leader here. Bogarts is not really a natural leader. So whoever's going to shake him up, I don't know. I don't know. It's going to could be a very, very long, slow start to the season. Just to let you know that first pitch was well inside.
I suppose the good thing for baseball is it doesn't matter what the score is, it's still just one loss, isn't it? The run differential doesn't make a difference, so you can just shake it off and go again tomorrow. Who did you say you had tomorrow?
We got Tampa. The Tampa are coming in. So, it's not exactly
I know it's early
the
days,
greatest
but
team for teeing up and getting your run scoring going, is it?
No, it really is. Charles Bowen says, Dave, the last Oriole to go 5-5 was Anthony Santander on September 24th, 2019 against the Blue Jays, an 11-4 win. Mike Ivory.
Here, Dave.
We got runs in Minnesota.
Twins. Yeah, well, not for the Twins,
it's for the Brewers.
Brew Crew. Hey, they had a rough inning. You need to come back. Good news for them. Bullpen's open. What happened straight away? JBJ, absolute bomb. Straight center from JBJ. Bomb.
And to make my nice worse.
Oh, baby, go on.
Surely,
Salami.
JBJ. That's his first home run, I believe, for the Brewers. He's off and running.
Off and running. It was proper drilled. Straight center. Beautiful. Next guy up walked. So there you go. He's on the first base now as well. So no outs, bottom of the sixth. Just 6-2. Cody
Just to say
Stasher.
that Juicy didn't come to anything there, I'm
Galvis,
afraid.
yeah,
Galvis
Galvis.
swung and missed.
Oh, God.
Swung and miss. All clear.
and he was
Bottom
close
of the
to come back to
ninth.
the
My
Phillies.
torture is almost at the
Is any
end.
that?
George has been off. He's had a shower. He's had some free-course dinner. Had a nice chat with the wife.
Yeah, and
seen
George.
the kids goodnight, and I'm still here.
And I tell you what, I'll get to George in just a second with a bit of action there. Quickly to Rob, Mike Ivory points out, it seems strange that all COVID cases in Nationals are all ex-Cubs. That's quite.
They've obviously
something.
brought it with them. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's bizarre, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure there are some staff members that have unfortunately got it as well. So it's not a pretty sight at the moment.
George.
But with that, Dave.
Yeah, go on, Mike.
Sorry,
Yeah, you got action in Pirates Cubs. Yep.
Yeah, the Cubs have got this. Howard has come into pitch and he's a 4-ball walk. And they've got man on first, man on second, and now it's David Bote. Yep. Yeah, Bote. David Bote. He's at the plate. It's bottom of the sixth. There's one out, and there's a man on first, man on second. 4-2 Cubs.
And the Cubs as well, not looking to blow their game wide open. The comments from James Scott are saying, "Let's go A's," and George, the A's have tied it up.
Yeah, they have. It was an aggressive start from the Astros in the top of the first, with Altuve nearly going deep with the very first at bat of the game. Then Kyle Tucker did go deep with an absolute bomb over center field. But the A's have responded. I was expecting them to respond tonight. I think if you lost the first 3 games of a 4-game series, you'd expect some kind of response, and they really have here. It was Chapman who scored off Jed Lowry's double. There was a highly uncharacteristic walk, which Jose Urquidy just gave up to Mitch Moreland. So they got 2 men on with 1 out in the bottom of the first, as Urquidy's just trying to find that rhythm, which he's been so good at since he made his way into the team in 2019.
Charles Bowen says, Jackie Bradley Jr. home run, 415 feet, 106 mile an hour velo. For the Brewers, thank you, Pete, for the full-time score in the Brighton game. Neil B says heavy traffic in Boston, which was clear as Galvis struck out. James Scott says let's go A. And Charles Bowen says Johnny Wall is the MVP of In Play Runs episode 1 2021. Good work, buddy, despite the likely result. Neil B says Canna doubles. That's the A's game, which George just plugged us in nicely. Thank you, Neil. Dodgers still lead 3-0, top of the 5th. That game now flying along nicely as well. They've caught up nearly with the Pirates and the Cubs. And the Brewers then still have that man on first, Pete, with 1 out.
They do, but 2 strikes and no balls. foul ball. So yeah, they do. It's I must say the bottom of this Brew Crew lineup, it looks a bit weak. I don't know. Maybe we're into the kind of Sunday lineup special. I haven't seen their lineup earlier in the season, but it feels to lack a bit of punch. If I'm completely honest.
Action over in Oakland.
Well, George, take us in. But the first, and it looks like the A's are back in scoring position.
Yeah, bases are loaded. It was a blue base hit in between second base and center field, and Altuve's absolutely clattered into Miles Straw, and Altuve's definitely come off worse for wear there. I don't know. Hopefully, it shouldn't be anything too serious. It looks like when they came together. Wow, yeah, there was a real collision. Landed on his back. He's just managed to get himself out of the way of anything more serious impacted. But yeah, I think he's just landed on his back, to be honest, which shouldn't hopefully be to anything too serious. But the main thing there is that the bases are now loaded as a result of that. With one out, it was a fairly flukish hit, but it's bleep hits happen, and that's exactly what the A's have got there, and a real jam for Urquidy here.
Get the ball in play and let the magic happen, as they say, as we're in the final half hour then, guys, of show 1 of 2021. And what a show it's been as the Phillies swept the Braves and the Orioles are about to sweep the Red Sox. Johnny.
Yeah, we've got Bogarts, who was basically in control, 3 balls, no strikes, and basically then disappears with 3 strikes later. So, that's another one down with a pop-up to left field. And, now we've got Marlon Gonzalez, who's switched now and is batting from the left-hand side. And he is now down 1-1. So, not long. My pain is almost over.
So, Dave, we've got the bases juiced.
Hello,
they are absolutely juiced in Chicago. We've got a bat called Duffy that's at the plate now. This Howard is having an absolute stinker. Saying that just for a strike. He's 11 pitches. It's 0-1 on the strikes, and Duffy is up at bat. Mike might be able to tell us a little bit about this chap. I've certainly never heard of him.
So the base is loaded in Chicago, loaded in Oakland. Charles Bowen says, sorry, Johnny, the last time Orioles had 17 hits was the 24th September 2020 in a 13-1 win against the Red Sox, which was actually the last show we did. So the last show we did in September 2020, Orioles hit 17 runs and thrashed the Red Sox, and they're doing it again. We are the Orioles omen. We really are.
I like Charles, but is he trying to make friends here or not? Charlie, I'll be having a private word with you I'll be direct messaging you with a few expletives later. Thanks for that. Yeah, drub it in.
A couple of questions for George from Neil, which I'll get to in just a second. Just want to see what happens with these bases loaded.
Big strikeout for Urquidy there.
So that's 1 out then. So
two outs. Yeah,
so
yeah.
Astros are 1 out away from getting out that big jam.
Yeah, this is a big moment.
Oh, double play for the Pirates.
Oh, big double play.
Yeah, big double play. The base is juiced. He's hit a shot straight back to the pitcher. Pitcher's thrown it to the catcher. Catcher's relayed it to first base. Yeah, double play. Beautiful. And that's them out of the inning. They're right out of a jam there.
That's a big play for the Pirates. It gives them a little bit of hope. A game that are ticking along nicely. Texas and the Royals, which have just been an absolute slogfest in the first 2 games. Just 6-2 at the moment. They're now into the bottom of the 8th. Royals have got 4 runs to come back, which shouldn't be too insurmountable with the way they've been swinging the bats the last 2 games. 1 out at Red Sox Orioles. That's nearly done. But the bases are unjuiced. Is still going, Rob, in the Cubs?
No, that's the inning over, Dave.
It's the inning over,
it's a double play to end the inning.
Slightly behind.
They've had an absolute nightmare there, Chicago, to be fair, because the Howard was just throwing absolute junk, and they managed to get out of it. So fair play to the Pirates. They've keeping this game well in sight.
And momentum shifts like that can do a hell of a lot to a team. Getting out of bases, jam that will give the offense a little bit of encouragement, a little bit of fire to try and get some more runs on the board. And more often than not, you do see teams bouncing straight back from getting out of a big jam like that. D-back still 2-0 against the Padres. Top of the second, they're now in. Padres are yet to get a hit on the board, and the Dodgers are now in the bottom of the sixth and still only lead the Rockies by 3-0 after the first 2 innings of loading the bases 3 times. Dodgers.
We're 1 out to go now. One out to go.
Come on, Johnny, take us.
Come on.
And you've got a runner on first.
We got to walk. Yeah, Gonzalez got to walk. Wells, the Baltimore pitcher, has tried to. But I think he's trying to just tease me. Really, he's just
Getting
trying to
over
keep
it,
me on here as long as possible. But we've got 1 out. Vasquez coming up. He's hit it. He's mildewed it quite well today, but he's only had
quickly,
one double.
Johnny, to Oakland is
inning
big,
over.
Big inning over.
Akidi escapes the jam, induces a ground ball off Kai. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Kai Tom for Oakland, who grounded it to Altuve, who made a very simple throw to first. And big sigh of relief, as that was threatening to be a very big first inning.
And Neil's question to you quickly, George, was can Miles Straw hit enough to win centre field job?
No.
There you go.
I really like the guy, and I don't want to sound like I'm being too down on him. He's just never shown any sort of bat or any sort of pop whatsoever since he's been in the team, and he's a great guy for the team. He's a cool, he's a cool guy, nice guy. He's lightning on the bases, but as a starting centre fielder, I don't like it, unfortunately. I think it's one of those situations where if because he's got the spot for the moment, and if it continues like this through to June, you have to imagine the club will be looking at different options. It's just too big of a hole in the lineup. To be fair, everyone else has been on fire, so you haven't really noticed it. But it's just I hate seeing his bat up there at the moment. It's just like an automatic out.
Johnny, you're close. 2-2. The game.
I've got, mate. The car engine is turning over. It's almost ready to go.
And what a win this is for the Orioles. This is just unbelievable.
This has been a very long evening. There we go. Vasquez popped up. Oh, is probably just going to make the seats. No chance for the catcher. So it's a 2-2 count. And put me out of my torture, please.
Johnny was a late sub with the Mets-Nats game going down. We bumped up the Orioles and Red Sox, and we gave Johnny the call. Johnny, in play runs. Come on, you got nothing better to do on a Sunday, surely. And I now think you can think of 100 things better to do than.
There were a lot. I tell you what, it's cured my hangover from yesterday, very quickly.
Unbelievable.
And here we go to the pitch, and outside. So we've got a full count.
Oh,
come on, just throw it down the middle of the tube, for God's sake. Full count. And if you want to stay with me, I don't know if anyone else has got anything interesting to talk about. No, I know. Adjusted the arm guard and the gloves.
3.5 hours.
Above the head.
3.5 hours.
Pitch is coming, and he's put it safe. Oh, gee, God. Honestly, I've never been so depressed with a Red Sox hit in my life, I don't think. So there we go. So now we've got the runners on the corner. Vasquez has just dropped one into between the infield and outfield. And Bobby Dalbec, the great hope for Rookie of the Year, but has yet to have a hit this season. He's coming up. So I've got good faith in him that he'll finish this game for me nice and quickly now.
Right, here we go. So the Red Sox are just teetering with their fans now. As I said, nothing happening. No other base runners. It's still bottom of the 8th now in Kansas, 6-2. Still the Royals have won out there. Twins 6-2 against the Brewers, who are looking to take that series. Pirates with the Cubs, 4-2. Pirates looking to take the series win there as well. They're in the top of the 7th. Dodgers 3-0. Just a 2 hits in that entire game. Bottom of the 5th, the Dodgers lead 3-0. 1-1 between the Astros and the A's. At top of the 2nd with no outs there. And they're in the bottom of the 2nd. D-backs first.
Start the car.
And we're done.
Finally, start the car. All over. Dalbec lines to shortstop. Onto the base. And we're done. Thank you. Good night. It's been a memory.
Johnny, I won't put you through any more history. Johnny, thank you so much for coming on, buddy.
Pleasure, buddy.
Enjoy
Pleasure, buddy.
Try and
we'll see you all soon. Mate. Take care, guys.
Thank
Bye.
you, Johnny. And the Orioles. The Orioles have swept the Red Sox in dramatic style, 3-0, and they top the AL West. Who would have thought it? And it's been quite a few shocks in this opening weekend, hasn't there? The Phil sweeping the Braves, the Blue Jays series win, the Tigers series win over the Indians, and the Reds series win over the Cardinals. We've had some shocks so far. We are down to our final 20 minutes of the show. Thank you guys so much for watching and keeping it with us, as we're going to take you to the bitter end and top of the 7th. And I can see we've got a base runner in the Pirates have a base runner. We were just saying how the momentum can shift. The Pirates got out of a huge jam. Bases loaded, 4-2 down, and now a lead off. Is it a walk or a hit there?
Yeah, it was a walk, Dave. It was a walk. I'm not sure who it was. However, Gonzalez came in as a pinch hitter, and he's just fly ball run straight up into the infield. And so they are 1 down now, I believe. So they're 1 down, man on first base. Just looking over to the Royals game, Carlos Santana for the Royals just got onto first base. Looked like there's an error in the infield there. That is bottom of the 8th now. There's 2 outs, 1 man on. The shortstop, it's a soft ground ball into him, and he's the ball just popped out of his glove. Santana's been able to get over to first base. And that's 6-2. So, Royals really need a run in this inning, to be fair.
Yeah, it looks like the Royals have used up all their runs in the first 2 games, doesn't it? They're just struggling offensively, and the Rangers pitching has finally come to the rescue for them, and they've got some runs. And the Rangers themselves have got some runs on the board in these first 2 games. They haven't been sloppy themselves with the bats, and finally it looks like they're going to avoid a sweep. Their Twins are looking to do more damage, Pete.
They are. There's a runner on first and second, no outs, top of the 7th. There was a line drive to get a single from pinch hitter Ryan Jeffers. And then Luis Arias walked as well. Arias, I think that's 2 for 2 with 2 walks. He looks a real nice leadoff guy for the Twins. So, he's been impressive. Polanco's at the plate here. Hasn't had a great game, but again, the Twins could perhaps put this one to bed if they can, maybe get another 2 or 3 over, and kind of just put the nail in the coffin here for the Brew Crew. Lindblom's pitching for the Brewers. I've heard some positive things about him, so be interested to see how he deals with this traffic right now. But as things stand, top of the 7th. No outs.
You just saying there, Pete, about the Brewers lineup struggling offensively. They got 6 runs in the first game, but they were shut out yesterday. And again, looks like they struggled offensively again to bring those runners in. We saw earlier on the bases loaded. They couldn't get any of the runners in. They seem to lack that clutch hitting at the moment.
Oh, like I said at the time, that Avi Garcia to me he doesn't look like a cleanup hitter. And I don't follow the Brew Crew enough to know what this lineup is versus normal, but for me they look light. The hitting looks a little bit light. I mean, clearly Yelich, is a big name in this lineup, but I'm intrigued. Hopefully the Brew Crew fans can comment, let us know what are we missing, what are we not seeing, because for me I'm not sure either.
Yeah, and the Brewers were tipped to be the ones to really challenge the Cardinals, and the Cardinals have tripped themselves up so far against the Reds this opening weekend, but who's going to take control of that division? Interesting. I wonder who the Brewers got next on the Cubs. Brewers-Cubs next series. That'll be an interesting one. Because
Miles Straw draws a walk.
As Miles hasn't shown much bat, but he's shown a bit of plate discipline.
Yeah, plate discipline. That'll do this. That's something at least.
LA Angels UK says, great show, guys. Shout out to the guy who did the Reds-Cardinals game. Oh, that was...
I had no idea who that was.
I can't remember his name. He left too quick.
Dave, sorry, there was a little bit of a play in the Chicago game.
Go on,
so the Pirates had a man on first base, 1 out, and he's driven it over to, I think it was Chris Bryant at third base, and they managed to run a double play. You don't see many of these he's caught it on the hole, and he's thrown it straight to first base and caught out the man running as well. So it's a nice double play, got them out the inning. So that was there's 2 nice double plays to end. The Pirates had one last inning, and the Chicago Cubs have had one now. So
there's some
nice bit of fielding for both teams, to be fair.
Nice fielding and defense in that Pirates Cubs game. Dodgers still, my word, another base runner, but it's another walk. Still just a one hit, 3-0 up, and now they've got a leadoff man at first base. The Dodgers, well, they've got to get him in, haven't they? They've had plenty of opportunities to get runners in. Pete! Bases
You know it.
juice at the Twins Brewers game.
Bases are absolutely juiced. They are. George is celebrating, though. I can see him pumping his fist. What's going on there, George?
In play runs Jason Castro, his first at bat since returning to the Astros, hammers a 2-run shot over the wall. Wow, 3-1 Astros.
George, where was his passion during the Indians-Tigers game?
Mate, it was a good pitching contest, and yeah, what can I say? But no, it was that is so un-Jason Castro. Like having watched him for years in his first stint with the club. Wow. Let's having a look at the replay there. He has absolutely barreled the hell out of that one, and that is very much, as you'd say, Pete, Oppo with the Boppo, big time.
And looks like the D-backs, the Padres are in position to strike back, no outs and runners on the corners. Hosmer double to open the bottom of the second, and then Pavin Smith has got himself Pham has singled. So runners on the corners, no outs. Padres. Thank you, Neil, for keeping up there in that one. So yeah, the D-back, the Padres are in scoring position there. Pete, let us know what happens to those bases due. So I've got a quick question for George. George, of course, the Astros were the favourites to win that division, but
yeah,
everyone was saying it's going to be a lot closer division with the A's, the Angels possibly getting involved, and the Mariners are getting better.
Yeah.
But has this start taking you by surprise?
Yeah, I think. I mean, I like I said to you, whenever it was a week or so ago, I don't read anything into spring generally, and
because it was poor, wasn't it?
They're awful. Yeah, I mean, but I think I know a lot of teams like to use spring to blood new players, etc. And I think that was very much the case with us. A lot of experimental lineups and nothing really gelling. And yeah, it's just like a switch has just been flipped, and everyone apart from Carlos Correa, whose bat has not really shown up at all. We got a couple of hits late in yesterday's game, but it was already a blowout. So he's the one bat which hasn't shown up just yet, which I guess is a good thing, because when his bat does show up, it kind of tends to do so in a very explosive fashion. But yeah, everyone else is seeing the ball well, hitting the ball well. Michael Brantley not playing today after getting hit in the wrist yesterday. Thankfully, no fracture there, but he's absolutely started the season on fire. Come back to that.
Rob coming in.
Keener Falefa, he is having a day. He's hit another home run. Yeah, over into left field. It is gone. That's in the top of the ninth. Rangers lead 7-2 now.
And that's his third RBI of the night. He's 3 hits, 3 RBIs. And the Rangers offense this time has come through. That's at the top of the ninth. That game should get wrapped up before we go off air, actually. The Twins still have those bases due. Come and get a grand salami before we leave.
Oh, it could be. It could be. I do like this Max Kepler.
There's Kepler at the plate.
Yeah, I do like him. It's a 1-1 count. There's one out. There was a pinch hit that came in. Garlick. I don't know.
Kyle Garlick.
Is he an ex-Philly Garlick?
If that's Kyle Garlick, it's ex-Phillies, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it was a fly ball into shallow right field. So he didn't manage to advance the runner for the sac fly, unfortunately. So
he's not very.
Yeah,
it's not very good.
2-1 count here. I'm actually surprised they've let Lindblom carry on. They had a mound visit. I thought they were going to pull him, but they're carrying on. Only 1 out. Bases are absolutely juiced. 2-1 count. And Max Kepler, the cleanup spot. Dangerous dude. So, fly ball. Oh no, it's not going to get. It's not going to be salamied, but he'll. Oh, he hasn't gone. Who's that at third base? That is terrible base running. Anyway, it was what looked like a routine sack, but I guess it was straight to Jackie Bradley, and JBJ just said, no, not on my arm, stud.
Bases loaded in Slam Diego. We're going to get a grand slam from there as well. We know they're capable of it, and Paddock is at bat on a 2-0 count, 2 outs. D-backs could be in a bit of trouble there. So the Brewers did not send a runner. Who was that on third base then?
Yeah, it's Jeffers.
It's Jeffers, yeah. I've just seen it. Yeah, Jeffers stayed put.
I mean, he's a big dude, but
Yeah, he can't. He's gonna have to shift some to get in, even from there. He's
Yeah.
a big boy.
anyway, FYI, Miggy Sano is at the plate now.
Here we go.
he's
Here we go. Come on.
He's a 2 outcome player. Let's see which outcome we have this time. But 2 outs now, so it's no sack flies now.
Charles Bowen said the Castro home run, 380 foot, 101 miles per hour. Charles Bowen says, Dave, you'll love this. Your old friend Nick Pavetta starts for Boston tomorrow against Michael Wacha. Just not good for Boston right now. That could be painted on for the Red Sox. So, Pete says, Pete Ramsey, really enjoyed the show apart from the Red Sox score. We'll be tuning in next time. Stay safe, everyone. And to you, Pete. But, of course, Padres have the bases loaded, but it is, of course, the pitcher, Paddock, at the plate, as Neil points out. So let's not, I might lower expectations then of a grand slam there. But can we end with 10 minutes to go? Can the Twins give us some fireworks at the end? Come on, Pete.
2 strikes. 2 strikes to Sano, so only 1 ball. It doesn't matter to him. He's not going to take any walks. He takes no walks. He only goes out one way. So let's see what we do. Bases remain absolutely juiced. 2 outs, 2 strikes to Miggy Sano.
I really want this. Come on.
Me too. Let's have one. He's setting up outside, so he's going low and away. Oh, he laid off it too. He went Giancarlo Stanton area, but he laid off. So now the count is 2-2. He's already hit one oppo with the boppo. It would be fitting, I would say, to finish this welcome back for 2021 with an oppo boppo salami. That would be sensational.
Cherry on the cake.
So he's going to be struck out now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the count runs full.
No, he doesn't walk, though. He doesn't walk, Pete.
He doesn't. He literally doesn't.
It's literally still only 2 outcomes here, despite the base.
There still is.
Full count.
I need Charles on the case. How many career walks has Miggy Sano had? Is it under 100? It probably is. Rob Langley's giving it the 0. Love it. But full count. Let's finish with a big one. Let's bust this game wide open. Let's see. No commentary, so...
It's all on you, Pete. You're the commentary.
It's all on you. Come on, Pete.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, it's an infield fly. Oh, terrible from Sano. Didn't even strike out. Shocking. Anyway, they get out of it. 6-2. Listen, what you mentioned earlier, the Brew Crew will roll into this now, bottom of the 7th, and feel like we've got out of jail there. They were bases juiced, no outs.
Yeah, momentum shifter.
I don't know where they're up to in their order. Yeah, they're back to the top of the lineup, actually. So if for the Brewers, it's rally time. If it's not now, I don't think it's going to be ever in this game. So big 7th inning for the Brewers.
Final 8 minutes. Let's round this off a little bit then before we go. So the Phillies did beat the Braves 2-1. Again, the pitching coming to the 4. Sweep for the Phillies. Also earlier on, we had the Reds absolutely spanking the Cardinals 12-1 to win that series, and that's a bit of a shock in itself. The Indians saved their blushes and saved a sweep, and in the end, a comfortable 9-3 win against the Tigers. Norris took the loss. Savali took the win. By the way, in that Cardinals-Reds game, Hoffman took the win on his Reds debut. Martinez took the loss. And in the Phillies game, of course, Alvarado took the win, Martin took the loss, and Neris, Hector the Protector, took the save. Orioles 11, Red Sox 3. There's a shock. The Orioles sweep the Sox. Zimmerman with the win, Richards with the loss for the Red Sox with a 27 ERA. I love the early season ERAs. Blue Jays series win against the Yankees. How about that? Baruki with the win, German with the loss, and Merriweather with the save, the second save of the season. The White Sox Angels are tonight. Shohei Ohtani will be doing it from both sides of the plate, pitching and batting, as is incredible campaign gets underway. I cannot wait to see him get going. D-backs lead 2-0. The Padres did not convert any of the bases loaded. The Astros are 3-1 up against the Athletics. Dodgers lead 3-0. And as Charles said in the comments, the Cardinals have, the Rockies, have calmed down a little bit just there. Cubs have a man on second base there, Rob. 4-2 leading the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I've been watching the Texas Rangers games.
That's
It's
fine,
do or
that's
die for
nearly
the
finished,
Royals
yeah.
now. It's the do or die here. They've got Soler at bat. Matt is on deck when in the hole is Isbell. It's do or die. Soler he must have hit about 15 foul balls here. He's digging in. He's just looking for a big bomb, I think. As for the Cubs game, yeah, as you say, they've got a man on second, 2 outs.
And a full count,
It's a high fly ball, but no, it's going to be caught. So that's inning over for the Cubs. I think that was Bryant there. So has that gone to the 8th inning? Is it now? End of the 7th. Yes, it's going into the 8th inning.
It is.
Over to Soler. It's the counts 1 and 2. The pitcher is Ian Kennedy. It's coming in now, and Soler, it's another foul ball. That's gone a mile high. So I don't know what's going to happen here. I think
Royals have the Indians next. That's going to be an interesting series. Really interesting series. Yeah. So I'm just going to, Neil B says, cracking work. Cheers, Dave, Charles, and all the reporters. See you next week. Hopefully, not quite next week. I think my wife would kill me if I did this every week. But it'll definitely be soon. Charles says, Dave, could you congratulate at Orioles UK for reaching 1,000 followers on Twitter today to cap off a great day for him? Absolutely, well done. 2 cracking Orioles accounts, 1 at British Orioles and 1 at the Orioles UK. 2 great Orioles accounts. And they could be a fun ride this season. Give them a follow. They could be a really fun ride to watch this year. And the Rockies do indeed have a runner in scoring position. No, they don't. That's happened and they're out. So jinx that. So guys, before we leave, last 5 minutes, let's have your opening weekend thoughts on the season. I'll start with you, Rob, as you're already on screen. Obviously, the Nationals sadly haven't got going yet. But
no.
From a neutral, then, from what you've seen so far, what have you made? What has surprised you? What have you seen that's impressive?
I've enjoyed it, Dave. I won't lie. I've really enjoyed it. I've watched the game each night. I've watched the Thursday night. I watched your game. Friday night, I watched. Who was it? Friday night. I think it might have been the Yankees. Were they playing Friday night? I think. And then again, I watched your game last night, and I was really impressed with your pitching. I haven't seen. I've only been watching a few years, but I've certainly never seen your. Yeah, but even on Thursday night, there was control there in your bullpen. You didn't really. I know it went to extras, but you never really looked like losing it. To be fair, I was disappointed with the Braves. I was expecting more power from their bats, as we said earlier. Freddie Freeman struggling at the moment, but it's opening weekend. We're all having these massive hot takes. It's opening weekend, but yeah, I'm absolutely loving it. I'm loving the interaction we're all having on Twitter. It's really good fun, and I am missing out watching the Nats, to be fair.
But hopefully, fingers crossed, and we'll find out hopefully soon that you may get your turn tomorrow or Friday against the Dodgers.
Bring on the Dodgers.
Welcome back, it would be. But Rob, 3 minutes left. Thank you. It looks like the Royals have got to produce some sort of miracle against.
Yeah, they've got a man on. They've got a man on first base. Soler struck out. They've got a man on first. This is Isbell.
In fact, my time is just right on cue. My scoring screen has frozen again. So we nearly had the whole episode without a technical problem. We nearly got there. But Rob, thank you very much, mate, for coming on and covering the 7-10 games for us. Cracking job as always. Now I can't get back onto the home screen, so I'm assuming everyone can still see me. George, your thoughts of the first opening weekend?
Really enjoyed it. I think these first series, like I said, have thrown up a few surprising results, a lot of runs, a lot of incidents, a little bit of needle here and there, which is always good for the game, despite what people say about, oh, that's not good for the game. No, it really is good for the game because it gets people talking, gets people involved. And yeah, I think everyone is just really buzzing right now, and everyone is excited to have a full season of baseball back, to have at least some fans in the ballparks. And like you said, I think whilst you can't use Twitter to judge everything, as Jose Altuve gets a base hit down the left field line, which is going to be a double. But yes, I think it's it's just great to see everyone so excited. And I think, like I say, you can't judge everything on Twitter, but there's so much energy and there's so much
There is.
enthusiasm. Everyone's joyous to have the
hype is
sport that
real.
we love back. Yeah, it really is. And I think that whilst it inevitably will die down eventually, I think that I personally think that you'll have that for at least the first month of the season. Everyone is really excited to have the sport back in its proper form, and yeah, long may that continue.
Absolutely. And Pete, final word, as I just, Neil B says, Royals really impressed against abject pitching. Blue Jays can hang in there. That division could be a long old season for Boston. Pete, final word with you, buddy, as we close the show, as the clock hits the 4-hour mark. Marlins started, they got a win. They established a win at that tough Rays series as you head on now to the Cardinals, we're just saying, but juiced balls are now made heavy this year. Do you think it's made much of a difference to the home runs? The home runs seem to have been a bit down so far on the opening weekend.
Yeah, there was plenty from the Rays bats. I can testify to that. And we were playing at Marlins Park, so balls looked okay. Just in terms of like themes. Firstly, the Tyler Glasnow at bat that he took, it was embarrassing. Like, he didn't even move the bat off his shoulders. It was embarrassing. And it was just how there's no DH this year in the NL. It's a true embarrassment.
Well,
Secondly,
hang on. I think Zach Wheeler has got something to say about that.
fair enough. But anyway, go and have a look at that Tyler Glasnow at bat. It was the walk-off was like Phil Tufnell in the mid-90s,
Oh, with the bat underneath the arm as he walked off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It was shocking. The other thing I want to say, the Marlins, they have a legit superstar, league-wide superstar in Jazz Chisholm. You are going to hear the name. I don't know what team you support. You're going to hear the name Jazz Chisholm. There is a ton of hype. The hype is real. The hair is flare. He's a stud. And I'm excited for it. The Marlins haven't had that for a while. We've had a lot of, Jose Fernandez was a big pitching prospect, etc. And, we had Stanton and whatever in the past. But, Jazz, he's going to be an exciting guy. League-wide, for me, the main shocker, the main interesting bit is, how about those Orioles? How about those O's? 3-0.
Yeah.
Crazy. The Royals are, have been playing well too. The Tigers, as a lot of unfancy teams coming out hot. The Phillies.
Yeah.
Hey, and listen, Dave, what Rob said was absolutely bang on. You boys last year, the offense isn't the problem. If you can pitch well, Phillies are dangerous. You didn't pitch well last year and you didn't get anywhere. But if you can turn that around, and for what I've heard and what I've seen as well, it's been impressive. So the NL East is going to be an absolute dogfight, and I'm really excited for it. Really excited. I want the Phillies to be good. I really do for you, because I love it when you're pumped. But really, it makes the division intriguing. I'm intrigued to see what the Mets are. That for me is the one, as you know, I'm not as high on them.
Top of the order Mets rotation versus the bottom of ours. This next series is going to be.
Oh, let's bring it on.
Oh, there's a run. There's a run at the Royals.
Let's end it. Oh, hang on, the Royals coming back. No,
there's a run. No. Mate, I'll tell you what. There's 2 outs, and Taylor is just running from second.
What a start to
it
the
was,
season
but yeah, it wasn't him that's he's just got the run. I can't see who's got the RBI there, but it was a shot into left field.
Got the RBI.
Yeah, and it was Alberto. Yeah, so it's great. Yeah, so 7-3 man on second.
All right,
with 2 outs.
Let's 2 outs then. Let's take it to the end with this one then. Let this be the one that.
That's
takes
as long as my iPad battery lasts as well, Dave. To be fair, 4% we're on. 4%.
7-3. Can the Royals of another man in scoring position? Can they mount a 9th inning comeback with 1 out to go? Once this out is out, that's it. We're off air.
So it is Ryan McBroom.
What a name! Pinch
He's
hitting.
what a name. Ian Kennedy's pitching. McBroom at bat, and the count is 0-1. And that's a foul ball. High.
I'm just trying to find his average. He had a 0.293 average last. It's 2019. No, 0.282 average last year. All right, he's not 6 home runs.
Yeah.
All right, okay, come on, McBroom.
So let's see, man on second. I don't know who it is on second, but if he gets through this, and then got Whit Merrifield and then Ben attended in the hole.
It's Lopez on second.
Oh, that's another ball. So we are 1 and 2.
1 and 2. So does the night go on? Are we going to get a royal comeback?
I'm not sure anyone else is listening, but I'm
No,
enjoying it.
well, we've got 15 viewers.
Ah,
Everyone hanging on to what the Royals could do here. And this series has been absolute fireworks. Neil Bay says runner on first and second for the D-backs. D-backs looking to go ahead. My scoreboards crash at the very end. Technical problems free until the last 10 minutes typically. But the D-backs...
foul ball. It's 1 and 2 still, 1 and 2.
1 and 2. The D-backs... so the Cubs are still 4-2 up. The Pirates have a man on first base. But I'm not holding on for that one. Yeah, 1 out. Top of the third, and the D-backs do have 2 on. So, come on, Royals. Are we going to get some late drama to finish us off? Or is it going to be Kennedy, the man pitching for the Rangers?
And he's in the wind-up. And he's struck out. Game over.
Game over. There you go. And the Rangers avoid the sweep against the Royals. That is us done. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. It's been great numbers watching throughout the night, so I hope you've enjoyed it. But the comments, looks like you all have. I can't thank you all enough for joining us and getting involved as well. We'll be back hopefully in a couple of weeks. Who have I got left? George, Rob,
Hello.
Pete. Thank you so much, boys, and thank you to Nick, Jack,
Always
Johnny,
a pleasure.
for joining me as well earlier on. We'll get details out of the next in-play runs very shortly. But guys, enjoy the rest of your Easter weekend. Have a great night, and we'll see you all soon.